They have to move quite a lot. They won't need to move out of their comfort spot unless...
Get ready, Pakistan.
Welcome back, everyone, to the PMPL Pakistan League stages of week 2, the final day. Once again, introducing myself, this is your host for today, that is Torix, and welcome back, everyone. We saw in the previous 4 days of action where the teams were completely dominating. The start of the week 2, was not good for the team Aegon starting off the bat, but yesterday it was a bang for them. It was a bang for them. They came back that beautifully in their complete matches, in their complete throughout the day. 3 matches, it was 58 points. 4th match, it didn't win that good, but still, it was still a good match for the team Aegon. But nonetheless, today is going to mark the final day of the league stages of the PMPL Pakistan. So not a lot of things to go on, and not a lot of things to go on for the players as well, because these 5 matches will conclude everything for them, no matter the scenario that they have done in the past 4 matches, and like the week stage 1, the league stage week 1 day. So these are some things that needs to be covered, and their total points are what's going to make the difference. But guys, once again, going back to the overall schedule, we are seeing today matches that is on the Sunday, 13th of August, will mark the final day of the league stage week 2, whereas the journey started from the 25th of the July. League stage 1, week 1, league 2. Week 2, in fact, started from 8th onward, 8, 9, 11, 12, and 13th, and today will mark the final day. But after today, we are going to see the top 16 teams will go head-to-head in the grand finales. We're talking about the bonus points. There is weekly bonuses, there is league bonus, there is also the total bonus points, and the initial bonus that the teams have started on each week. So not a lot of things to go there, but still, these are the bonus points that will be awarded to the teams, that will be given out to the teams. And talking about them, talking about the point structure that so far has been given up, even though that the point structure have changed, we are still not seeing that much of the aggression in the teams that should have been seen. But still, in 1, 2, or even 3 matches, some teams do emerge with that amazing aggression, with that amazing display of the games that they do. And these are those things that matters. But at the end of the day, it's the consistency that's going to matter the most. And if you're not consistent, you're not going to be able to secure out, dish out some good points for yourself. But yeah, that's about it for the complete aggression and the point structure. But survivability, that's another topic. Survivability is going to be another topic where we usually see the teams do tend to go for the survival factor. It does come to bite back on them in some stages and at some time, at some point in life. But it's part of the game. At the end of the day, it's part of the game, and they have to be careful on that. But yes, the aggression, the brains, and the bronze, they do need to work together to get the best of both of them. You cannot have one without the other. You cannot just go complete aggression and no strategical wise whatsoever. But guys, this complete PMPL PK compromises of $70,000 of prize pool, in fact, and the division is on our screen as well, where it will be a bonus for the MVP, where he and only that single person is gonna receive $1,000 for himself, but the rest of the prize pool will be divided upon the complete 20 teams, not just the top 16 that will play the finals. It will go to the 17th, 18th, 19th, and 20th team as well. So 70,000 $200 for the prize pool for the teams. And on top of that, we are also seeing some bonus matches as in the TDM arena matches. And there we go. In the team deathmatch, we are also seeing a handsome prize pool, I would say, of 1,000 in total, where the top team, the team that will be the winner, is going to have 700 to their name, and the second position, the runner-up, is going to receive $300 for themselves. But yes, these are the things. These small things do motivate the teams, do motivate the players, in fact. And TDM is one thing. TDM is one thing where the complete strategy, your teams do need to work together. You cannot just go completely a solo and take the fight against a team. But yes, today will mark the day of the round 3. Round 3 starting from today, starting off with Aegon to the team Tough. These are the two teams that we might see together in the first TDM arena brackets to take the fight against each other. But after that, there is going to be Team AS, Team Magnus, Team Regicide, Team QWERTY, and last but not the least, the team that went to the group round 3 is going to be SRXTG. These are the names that we saw on our screen, but the first match and today's schedule is going to be a disaster for the team. Not only just because that they have only 5 matches to play, but also for the fact that if they do not have their hand on a particular map, for example, Erangel or even Miramar, just take for the example because we saw yesterday 2 Miramars being played. But yes, Miramar, if the teams do not have their hand completely, I'd say, good on them, it's going to be a disaster for them because of their rotations, because of their strategies, and even the circle that's going to make them bleed because of that, a slight mistake, a slight delay in their strategy, it's going to go a long way. And these small things in each and every single match is going to matter the most. The teams have to realize, that only 5 matches are going to be played amongst them. Whereas we also saw the group division, as there was Group A, Group B, Group C, Group D, and Group E. So 5 total groups. And on each match, there is going to be at least 1 group that will be missing out. So not a lot of space, not a lot of gameplay, I'd say, matches for the team where they can make a comeback. So they have to make sure that every single step that they take with the uttermost cautiousness. No room whatsoever for the mistakes in today's matches, or even the last one that we saw yesterday's. There were no chances of mistake for the teams, but still, we all learn from the mistakes. The teams that do learn from their own mistakes, and some new strategies are devised because of the mistakes that the team do. But yes, finally, we are going to see, after today's action, after the complete action of today, that who will be those top 16 contenders, who will be those top 16 teams that will go to the grand finale, that will mark their spot in the grand finale of the PMPL, and we'll go for that, I'd say, another run for that $70,000 prize pool for themselves. But yes, these are the things. And today, as being the uttermost cautious that the teams needs to be, once again, there is no room for the mistakes. There is no room for the mistakes whatsoever. But guys, we are going to see our head-to-head. First of all, average stat comparison for Aegon right now on our screen, where we see Aegon XI8, 998.8 to the damage dealt of 1911.8, healing of 608, comparison to the 657.8, 3.8 to the elimination, that is, I believe, KD, and to the KD of 12.8, 43 survival time to the 22 to 26, and knockouts once again from 4 to 10.8 ratio. Week 2, day 3 versus the day 4. It's happening in week 2, day 3. Team Aegon had 998.8 damage dealt, but on the day 4, yesterday matches where they secured a complete of 58 points for themselves, and just just a measly 3 matches. It was a big jump. It was a big jump for them. But nonetheless, the rest of our stats is on our screen, with healing not that much being affected, but elimination, knockouts. These are the 2 big things that I'm witnessing. Almost twice for the knockouts, 2.5% of the knockouts, and for elimination, it's a completely 3% on the uprising side. But damage is somewhat on the double side. That in the day 3 they did almost 1,000, but on the day 4 they did almost to 2,000 damage. But today's schedule, the final thing that we were waiting for, it's here. With starting off from the Miramar, we will head towards Erangel on our second match. Once again, it will be Miramar. Then an arena match will be played. And the last 3 matches that will be held, it's going to be Sanhok, Erangel, and after that, the top 12 teams that will mark their spot will play the Livik for some extra bonus points for themselves. But starting off in the Miramar, Group E will not be playing. Then after that, Group D will not be playing. Group C on the Miramar in the 3rd match. And a slight break for the teams as well to redevise their strategy in the TDM arena match. And then we will go to our Sanhok, where Group B will be playing. And last but not the least, Erangel, where it all will mark the end for the 16 contenders. Because after that, only the top 12 will be securing some bonus points for themselves. But as we are about to head to our first match of Miramar, the teams, we are seeing them getting ready. Once again, they're making sure that they're paying their positions, they're comfortable, in fact, so that they can squeeze out the whole complete performance from their side. But yes, nonetheless, it is going to be Group A, B, C, and D in the first match. And as the teams will be getting ready in a short period of time, we will be heading to our first match of Miramar, in fact. And I want to see, because Miramar is one thing. Miramar is that one thing that I want to see where the plane line will go and where the circle will be shifted upon. Those are the 2 factors in the Miramar that will mark where the teams are going to go. But nonetheless, guys, we are going on our 21st match, match number 21. Miramar it is, on the final day, the day 5. Plane line will be coming, but I can already see it starting from El Pozo, near the El Pozo side, towards the Puerto Paraíso. Not a lot of northern side to be covered in this plane line, where the teams, if they want to go towards the northern areas, they have to secure some cars and some transportation for themselves. But up until the Hacienda del Patron, it's going to be an easy glide for the teams, and even the junkyards, it's an easy glide. But Southern Angles, Valle del Mar, Los Higos, Minas del Valle, it's an easy contestation for the teams. But Los Leons being near the plane line, it's going to give a good amount of, I'd say, opportunities to the team that whether they want to go towards that hot drop city, where we do not usually see the hot drops, they can still go there and take marks their early stages fights. Because not only today is going to be the final day, the 5 matches that will be played is going to mark the complete top 16 teams, but also the aggression, the teams that wants to stop their contenders from proceeding further to overtaking them into the points table. This is the moment that you have to set for yourself, and you have to go for that aggressive stance if you want to eliminate out those teams. But circle is here, and it has gone a good circle, I'd say. A good circle, because the plane line was south, the circle is south, and majority of the teams are also right now south. But SLXTG near the team Se7en Esports. Both of these teams are in the closest vicinity. Zigsaw is going to be the only hope right now in this particular vicinity, because Rahman and Satblack, I can see 2 of the team Se7en Esports as compared to the team SLX. Just one player, his teammates might be in the back vicinity looting out for the guns as well. But there's the 3rd player of the team Se7en Esports, but Knight, he's in the close vicinity of Destroyer, Thunderclap, and even Zigsaw. So it's a complete squad versus squad. It's a squad-run fight that we might witness in a little while. But so far, 16 total teams and 64 players are here. But I wanted to see some early aggressions. I wanted to see some early fights. And the position that the team have put themselves into right now. They're even outside of the circle. This El Pozo area is outside of the circle and 1,200 meters almost to the teams if they want to get inside of that circle. But early stages fights will not be happening in the Miramar. We are going to see a typical Miramar, Sad Black, securing the car first and foremost. So a transportation, a vehicle is for Team Se7en Esports right now. And I think it's a good decision that the teams are going for the car securation, the vehicle securation, because they know these 1,200 meters are going to be a hectic one to cross over. And as we head to our satellite view, we are seeing not that much of a contestation from the teams. There's not too many clusters, El Pozo. It's definitely Team Se7en Esports and SLX TG, but on the Leon side, there's also the Team RD, there's also the Team Aegon, and in the clothesline vicinity on the northern angle, there's also some players of the Team Magnus. Not all, because Drawlin and Debian are on a complete disarray position. Finny and Maxi are right now together in the closest vicinity of the Lost Leons, and they're the only two that, if they want to engage the fights, they can do it. But so far, the first match will be an easy one. It will be a slow one, I'd say, for the teams and for the players as well, where now they have to really think on the survivability. Now they have to go for the survival stance for themselves, and this survival stance is going to be crucial. Already, Southern Circle teams in the south, Northern Angles teams where Team QWERTY, Team AS, SLX, TG, and even the Team Se7en Esports alongside of 7th Element, they're going to be on the lower edge. They're going to be, might be on the receiving edge, not indefinitely, but they might be, because they have to be the one. They are going to be that team that will be outside of the circle. They will have to come. They will have to come in the circle from the northern angle, where right now there's already Team Star holding out the vicinity. There's Team SRX3X in the closed line of the Picado. So the teams that will try to come up from north, it will be a hard time. They will be given a hard time, but on the western angle, I can see Team Amin's XH2E nearby to each other, and this might be a possibility of the fight. But SRX3X, once again, talking about them, Miracle is so far away from his team. The rest of the three players are at the Picado. They're completing their loot scenarios. They're getting their ammunition and their helmet vests right now. But Miracle, he's on the miraculous move that he's super far away from the team, and getting knocked out in that position is not going to be pleasant for this guy whatsoever. First circle, first stage is going to close in some time. As that already started in 1 to 2 minutes, we will see it closing, and the next circle will mark whether the teams will be taking the fights, or once again those teams will be going for a safer approach once again into the match. But so far, there's not a lot of fights that's happening. There's not a lot of aggressions that's happening, and I want to see those aggressions. I want to see that the players takes out that aggressions in the final day right here at that point. Team Star clothesline to the Se7en Esports. Osama with the DBS action, 14 to 14. His gun is completely loaded with 14 DBS bullets, and anyone that's going to come, it's going to mark a disaster for the player. Joker, he's coming close. There goes the grenade. It might hit the player, but no, it's not going to do any kind of damage to the player. Not even a slight, I'd say, the splash damage on the player. But Daniel taking the initiative once again on the Sad Black. There goes some damage, and no connectivity. Some connectivity were there, we can say that, but no knockouts whatsoever. But there we go. Finally, another grenade from Daniel's side. This will do some splash damage on the Se7en Esports, but not that much that they have to retaliate themselves back. They have to go a little bit back to heal themselves. But this is the only clothesline fight that we are seeing. Joker not giving up, staying in the clothesline. Sad Black also giving out the cover to Joker, but Fury Fury's location is going to be crucial, whereas 3 of the players of the Team Star is in the compound. Fury is going to be that lone wolf that is completely out in the open. But Daniel, once again, taking some shots on Rahman. It's not going to do anything. It's not going to give out any damage to Rahman, whereas Daniel was on the receiving edge. But in 50-second, guys, the first circle, the first stage is closing upon 48 meters still. Team Star, the 3 players that are outside of the circle, they have to make their way inside of that circle in 48 meters. Not a lot of, I'd say, distance to be covered, but still they have to be they have to be cautious, because starting from the circle damage, if you get attached to it, if you get accustomed to the damage, you will be staying outside for a longer period of time. But in the kill feed, we saw R3G also taking the fights, but right now Team Star Fury is going to be the only guy that is not just inside of the circle, but also was the lone player a while ago. But finally, the rest of the Team Star, they're here for the cavalry. And with right now Team Star not losing a single player, but also not getting a single elimination to the team for themselves, it's a slow start. I can already say it's a slow start for the first match of Miramar. But stage 2 has formed up. Once again, a south angle has been secured by the circle, where R3G is standing on the western side of Los Leons. They're in the circle, they are in the cover, but in 30 seconds, once again, the circle is going to start. The teams are going to once again will be in a panic scenario where they have to secure the circle, where they have to go into the early contestation fights. But Ami Hasni from the team AS is going straight towards the team FS, slamming the car on the hay bale, taking the shots. But from the back line, there comes the cavalry, there comes the shots. Khan takes down the retired Black, and with that elimination, the team AS gets their hand on their initialization elimination, but same time losing out one of their player. That is Tabby from AS. The fight has moved once again back to the resetting factor, the 3 versus 3. But Winky, this grenade can be a crucial one. It can hit the spot, and no, it's not going to do some splash damage, yes, but not enough. Not that much that the player will get the knockout on himself. Once again, Team AS is on the receiving edge, and Winky with the DBS is ready. Winky is going to be ready, but first of all, it's going to be a throwable fight that we are witnessing. But Star Fury getting out of the car, getting taken down. Emmy Husney also throwing the grenade. It will hit the players, but not that much that the player will get the damage. But at the same time, Team AS is right now on the receiving edge. Pop is also down. Khan is going to be the final hope for the complete team, and as soon as Khan is going to be obliterated, there goes the Team AS from the first match with just the 1 elimination. 4 elimination to the team of FS, and Hussein getting 3 out of the complete 4 elimination. So it was a 1v3 from Hussein's side against the Team AS, but nonetheless, also eliminating, losing one of their players. It's a trade-off so far that I can say, but in the Miramar, you don't want these kind of trade-offs. You don't want those early eliminations and early losing momentum on your team. You want the complete squad surviving through the 4th and 5th stage, and that after that point, after the 4th stage, 5th stage, that will mark whether you are going to stay in the safer side, or whether you're going to be in a panic scenario that you cannot take the fights any longer. But right now, Team FS, with the 4 eliminations to their name, it's going to be a good start for them, but they're so far outside of the circle from Minas Generals. They have to move their way inside the western area of the Los Leons, where there's a lot of teams already. 7th Element being one of the teams that is also outside of the circle. We saw them a little northwestern angle, close land to the Team QWERTY, and as they are making their way inside of that circle, they will be facing off against the same QWERTY that were in the close line vicinity. But the buggies, the cars, Team 7th Element has them all. If they want to, they can disengage this fight and go to a safer angle, go to a safer approach. Circle should be the first and foremost priority, nonetheless, for the teams. But 7E, Miyachanu, he's waiting out for the team. He's looking at the players, and there he goes. He takes a Wolverine down. Wolverine's on his knees, and he will get the confirmation. Team QWERTY losing out their gem right at this position, and the player that were doing wonders in the previous day is right now done and dusted in the first match. But the rest of the QWERTY, will they stand by this, or will they be going for that revenge factor? But Dead Player coming to Nice, eliminating him, getting that elimination for the team as well. So a good trade-off once again for the team Se7en Esports and SRX 3X, whereas both of the teams did got engaged in the fight. But Se7en Esports, a good thing, a good stance from them was that every single one of their players was alive. A while ago, they were alive, but from the back line, there comes a third party shot on them that marked the first elimination of the Se7en Esports as well. But in the compounds where the team QWERTY went, there's also the team SRX 3X that has made their way close line towards the team. So far, only one team has been eliminated, and we saw that fight happening from the team Star and FS, in fact, and the team AS. AS and FS, that were the fight at that time. But right now, the top 15 teams, once again, they will be getting engaged into the fight as Khan, Freestyler, and Voltrix are together in the vicinity with the throwables. If they have in their hand, they can possibly take down some shots. They can possibly take down some knocks. But in the back line, there's also the team Se7en Esports that is shooting at the team SRX 3X's players. Miracle being on the receiving edge, he got some damage, but not that much. Not that much that he gets taken down. But there's also the first airdrop. Which gun is inside of that airdrop? Is a bigger question. Is it MG3? Is it AWM? Or is it going to be a Groza? Nonetheless, every single of that gun is going to be crucial for the team, for the MD3. The player that can excel in the closest vicinity can utilize it to the fullest. Same with the Groza, but into the kill feed, we can see the 7th element taking the fight against the team SLX. TG once again taking 2 of their players down, but in the receiving end, Team 7th Element is also going to take one of their players down. What just happened? SLX TG losing out 2 of their players right off the bat. One has been even completed. Divine at the same time was also completed by the Team R3G. So third-party shots are definitely happening. Third-party aggressions are definitely happening, but Skyline XGG nonetheless, they are out of the match. 7th Element taking 4 more eliminations to their name and 6 eliminations in total. Now, the team is surviving with a 3-man squad, but the closest line vicinity is going to be of the team QWERTY and the team SRX 3X. 3X being on top of the house, QWERTY has to be careful how they're going to push on the teams, because the team SRX 3X already have the position for themselves, and they just have to wait out for the player to make a mistake, to come alone and push alone, and it will mark some things for the player. As Walter gets taken down, Freestyler has S12K in his hand. There goes the Molly, the back line going into the back line. It's not an option, but he goes down as well. Freestyler, Shamir boy, you done it. A beautiful execution on the team QWERTY, taking 2 down. Freestyler and Voltrix leaving only Khan, and Khan alone right now for the complete survival of the team QWERTY. Khan being the only hope right now. There is no way that the player right now can go for some aggressions, can go for some fights, but at the same time, there's also the team SRX 3X. With the 2 eliminations to their name, now they will have a boost in their confidence, and they might push the last guy, that is the team QWERTY Khan. But Circle, once again, it is being formed up. We are seeing our, I believe, the 3rd stage right now, whereas FS is outside, SRX, Team QWERTY is outside, 7th Element is still outside, Team 141X of Bublu is outside, but the rest of the teams, as Oxy is entering inside of that circle, Magnus is also doing the same near line to the team Star, but 7th Element, they are also making their way inside of that circle towards the team Amines XH2E, but into kill feed, into the heat markers, we saw Team QWERTY also getting eliminated by the hand of SRX 3X, but 7th Element, nonetheless, just look at the rotation that they did. A wise decision, I'd say. A wise decision that the team performed for themselves. They knew going from that particular angle near the roadside area, there's bound to be some teams. There's bound to be some players holding down that fort, holding down that position. So, first of all, they went a little bit north, and from that north roadside, they went in the circle. Now, in the clothesline of the team Amines XH2E, they will be taking the fights. They will be initializing the fight. From this point onward, Miachanu, once again, with a grenade in his hand, he cannot throw it out at this certain distance. He cannot throw it out from this far away, because it will be a disaster, not only because for Chennu, as he's going to lose out his grenade, but also for the team of complete 7th element, as he will be the guy that will be giving out the complete position of their comrades, of their team. But Miachanu now putting the pin back on the grenade. Stage 4 is also closing in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Stage 5 is on our screen. Near to the stage 4, I can say somewhat it is a centralized position, but T24 OP with the mini 14 shots, taking some shots on the Amines XH2E player. JD was super low in that HP, but still managed to survive, managed to stay alive. And not a lot of casualties we are seeing right now. But stage 6 will be that territory, not only where the teams have to go for themselves, but also it will be a position where there's no cover whatsoever for the players. But look at that, T24 OP with the car burst down, with the sprays and shots on the players of Team SRX3X. He has done some damage. He has made some casualties on the SRX3X, as one of the players from the SRX3X is down on his knee. The rest two are there to give out that rev, but constant shots from the Mini 14s, constant shots from the M416 spray, but not a lot of luck, and you don't want to. No one wants to lose out their ammo, and as we saw, that player did not have that much ammo at his disposal, so giving constant random shots is out of the box, is out of the league right now. But FS Wasi throwing a grenade towards the team R3G, both of them dodging the grenade, now coming in a split angle where Roshan is in the back line near the team star, but the rest of the 3 players on the team R3G, they're together, and with Roshan's finally regrouping with the team, R3G will be back. R3G will be making sure that in this particular area, the position that they have, they don't compromise that whatsoever. But Team Star, Team Artie, Team Magnus, it's happening. Star Sama taking down Debian. Debian on his knees right now, with Miracle constant fire on a wrong car. No one is going to get damaged because of that. T24, on the other hand, fighting against the team Amines XH2E. Amines XH2E also takes one of the Team 7th Element player down into the kill feed. We are also witnessing Team Agon XI, Team HR, Team 141X Bablu against HR and Agon. So, as the 5th stage proceeds to be made, there's a lot of fights, there's a lot of aggressions that's happening. Back-to-back freestylers out of the match via the hand of R3G. Was, I believe, doing a 1v3, but no, Naki is going to be the guy that will put the nail in the coffin, on the coffins, and will mark the elimination of the Team FS. But SRX3X, once again, they are taking the initiative. They are taking the fight against the team Se7en Esports, but R3G in the closest line of the Team Star as well. They also have a chance of taking the fight, but it means XH2E into the kill feed, into the fight. They are taking the fight, and they are winning at a good pace. But SRX3X, a miracle, taking the complete squad of Se7en Esports. But right after that, he also received some damage, got taken down, and now Team SRX is down to the last player standing as well, where he is also receiving some huge amount of shots, a huge amount of damage, because he's on that low HP side. But there we go. The player not only has been rezzed, but at the same time, now going for the 3rd revival, it's not going to be possible, because Shamir Boy is going to go down once again and finished off right off the bat. Everything depends upon Knight right now from the Team SRX3X, but Team R3G, they're in the closest vicinity. They're in the close line. They can take the initiative. They can take the fight. R3G also taking the fights against the Team Star. Top 9 teams are once again in a tussle against each other in the closest vicinity. There's not a lot of space that the team can go for the healing, that go for that survivability, but was with that Thompson in his hand. He took down one of the team player of the Team Star and eliminated them. Naki on the other side taking down another player of the Team Star, and Star is right now down to the last player standing. That is Osama with the utilities. Using Osama is hoping to take down at least one of the players from Team R3G, but DBS in his hands and he's going to receive some damage, but was putting the nail on the coffin once again for the Team Star as well. And on the hashtag number 9, they gets eliminated with zero elimination whatsoever. Top 7 teams as top 8 goes to the Team 141XW R3G, taking once again the initiative. And just look at that. A while ago, 7th Element were that team that had 7 elimination for them, but they got eliminated on the hashtag number 13. From that point onward, now Team R3G and Amines and even SRX3X. These are the 3 teams that have a good amount of kills so far for themselves. But the players, if we are talking about the player composition, SRX3X has lost 2 of their player. Aegon I8 also losing a lot of their players as well, because so far 5 eliminations. And the damage that is being done on the Aegon, it's going to be a hard thing. It's going to be hard for the team Aegon to also make sure that their player completely survives. So it's upon every single player to look after for themselves once again in these fights. But there goes the grenade near Zebian. It can be crucial. It can be a casualty on Zebian, but no one is going to receive the damage. Oxy TDM on the other side. RD Pinkman on the Magnus, and R3G as they were taking the initiative from the backline. RD is going to be the one that will initialize the fight, but R3G might take those finishes for themselves. So far 7 total teams into the match, 23 players, 5 elimination for the teams Amines, and they're not stopping, they're not giving up. That is for certain, because with the sprays they're trying to take down the team Aegon and stop them from proceeding any further for to get even more points for themselves. But still, Aegon wants those 400 plus total points for themselves, and they are here. They're not here just for the games. They are here for the bronze. They are here with the strategy, and with that strategy, they have survived so far with all the 4 players of the team. 6 elimination to their name as well. R3G still looking at the team Amines H2E, but 7 elimination to the player's name as well, and was out of that getting 4 eliminations. Vaz might be this match's MVP, but we will see at the end of the match. But right now, top 7 teams, stage 6, no one is going close. No one is heading out to the open area fields where they have a chance of getting the elimination for themselves. But so far, Aegon XI8, now with the circle that they have, they are going to go for that aggression. Maxi being taken down and completely finished off. Blade looting up the airdrop, getting some guns and even the vest and helmet for himself. JD, as soon as he comes out in the complete open, the player did some damage on the player, but look at that. Fulla gets taken down as he was getting finished off. Amines XH2E marks their spot on the hashtag number 7, and Oxy were responsible for that, but Team Oxy, it's happening. R3G securing the kills of the Team Oxy as well. So a lot of third parties and a lot of fourth parties are finally happening, and as these parties are engaging against each other, the players with the best position inside of that circle and a compound, I'd say right now, judging from the circle, any player that have the compounds for themselves is going to be on the upper edge. But R3G, Seni, and Naki taking 2 more players down somewhere into the vicinity. But Pinkman, what have you done? With a single grenade, you have stopped the complete aggression of the Team R3G. Shahmeed throwing a grenade at the vicinity of the Team R3G, but will it hit? Will it hit? It might. It just might. And there we have it. It was being finished off, but not a lot of casualties. Not a lot of casualties on the players, but because of Roshan still being alive as the solo surviving player for the Team R3G, Team R3G still staying in the match. Pinkman shooting at Naki. Naki gets eliminated. IQ shooting at Pegasus. Pegasus gets taken down and finished off right off the bat. Team Arty from the backline facing against the Team Aegon XI8, but Shahid, he's not gonna stop. He will mark the end of the teams, and right at that very instance, mark their position of the top 4 contenders. Udam taking SAF TDM down with the car elimination, and now marking their spot on the top 3. Top 3 fights, not a lot of space, not a lot of teams to play off, where you have to be wary of the surroundings. Right now, only 3 teams, out of which Aegon is surviving with a complete squad. Team SRX3X with just a 1, and Team Arty with right now the 2 players to their name. It's almost I'd say Aegon's mad, but look at that, Uzam, you beauty, you are going for those vehicle eliminations against the team. So far, you have successfully done 2 of them from where I have started seeing you, but right now, that's it. There's Pinkman and there's Shahir near the compound. In fact, inside the compound. Oh. Hello guys, welcome back once again to the PMPL. After the short break, we are once again back with you with the action pack that happened in the first match in the Miramar. Team Aegon, nonetheless, with the 13 elimination to their name, they have secured that winner chicken dinner. But 7th Element, 7 eliminations to their name as well. We saw them getting at an early stage in time on the hashtag number 13, but still, the fights have been concluded in the first match, and Aegon setting the bar once again on top notch. The fights is going to be intensifying from this point onward. But talking about the MVP's on our screen with 3 elimination. IQ is going to secure that MVP tag for himself. 984 damage to the player's name, 123 healing, 5 knockouts, 3 assists, and 2742 survival time to the player. But still, not just that, there's also the rest of the team from the team Aegon side, because that 13 elimination will mean that the rest of the players have done some eliminations to their name as well, with 4 eliminations to Uzam, 3 for Falak. But on the second spot, we can see Pinkman with 4 eliminations, 743 damage, and Naki with 607 damage, and 4 elimination to the player name as well. It is, I'd say, 3-man for the team Aegon in the first match on the top players, 1 for team R3G, that is Naki, and once again, at the end, there is another player, but match 5, match 21, the first match of the day 5. Match ranking is here for that. 13 elimination, 23 total points for the team Aegon. They're on the top with now 23 even more points. We saw somewhat 377 marker, I think. 23 will mean that they have successfully secured the 400 threshold. They have crossed that. R3G right behind them with 14 points. Red Death with 13, 11 for the team SRX3X, 7 for 7th Element, and as we move on to our second page, we can see Se7en Esports with 3 eliminations, 3 total points. 1 for 1x Bublu with 3 total points to their name. Magnus surviving with 2 points. On the hashtag number 11, Skyline XGG with 1, AS with 1, but Star, HellRaiser, and QWERTY. These are the 3 names that have not secured a single point in the first match of Miramar. But overall ranking, there we go with this match in conclusion. 23 points. Team Aegon in the week 2, in the 21 matches that they have so far played, they have secured a total of 159, finally regaining their spot even in the week 2 as the hashtag number 1 R3G. But with the 151 points, they are not going to stop. They want to make sure that they also get some good elimination and position points, and so far it's an 8-point difference. But after that, Red Death 123, 113 for the team Star, team 52 with 113 as well, team SRX3X with 106, 103 for the team HellRaisers, Skyline XTG with 101, and 7th Element with that 100. And that is the 3-digit points that have been secured by the teams. From this point onward, we are only going to see the double-digit points. Magnus with 97 to their name. And it's going to go even more on the declining side from the 11th onward as well. But Aegon, man, the way that they have played during the day 3, in fact, they were on the second page. And not only they managed to secure their top 2 position, in fact, on yesterday matches, but now in the first match of today, they have secured their ring on the top spot. But on the 11th side, on the 11th spot, we are seeing the team QWERTY with 94 points, 93 for the team The Means X2E, 141X Bublu with 81, Se7en Esports with 81, Team Oxygen with 80, 77 for the XGeneration, 73 for the team Tough, team AS with 66, 56 for the team Hashtag, and Freestyle with 29 points. Still on the bottom side, on the 20 in Freestyle. They have to change their strategy. They have to change their complete gameplay style if they want to, like, at least go up from the top 20. Otherwise, they're just going to stay there. And as today is the final day, as today is going to be the last day for the team's first match, even from that has also been concluded. But it was Miramar, and I already talked about that in the start of the match, that imagine some teams that may not have their upper edge on those matches, on those maps, they will be receiving some damages, and they did. Some teams did, but right now, schedule is on our screen with once again the second match being played in the Erangel. Now Group D will be on their benches. After that, once again, we will be seeing a Miramar match. So 2 Miramar matches, 2 Erangel matches, and just one Sanhok matches. But nonetheless, Group D will be on the benches. Group E will be playing, and E I'd say, having a good time because of the map that they have been chosen into, the Erangel one. It is a good start. I'd say it is a good start for them because not only majority of the team has the upper edge in the Erangel, the Group E might also do. The Group E might also be able to, because of that, secure some good additional points for themselves. But guys, at the end of the day, it's about the strategy. It's about how well in the Erangel you can secure out your position and take the other team down as efficiently as possible. But there we go. The teams are finally getting ready for their flight, for their plane line to be formed up. And as we see the teams finally getting ready for the aggression, for the actions, we will have the winner chicken dinner for the match number 2, because Aegon once again is playing. Aegon have set their momentum into the first match. That was the Miramar, and from this point onward, Aegon might just dominate today's matches. But R3G, 7th Element, and XGeneration is still there, and the tussle between 7th Element team, R3G, and the XGeneration is going to be also worthwhile watching. So guys, stay with us, and as we are about to jump in on our matches, here we have it. The plane has taken the flight, and this time around it is going, oh my god, a completely different side shift near the Milta Power, the Lipovka side, towards the western area of the Senvoska military base. A complete south and eastern favored plane line. The north and western angles, the quarry, the Primox, the Gutka, even the hospital or Jojo Pool, it's not going to be viable for the team. It's not going to be accessible, in fact, for the teams. But Se7en might be that one place that Team Star might want to go. The Star team might take their cars. And even Se7en Esports, yesterday, remember that we did not witness those fights at the Se7en. Team 7 Esports in yesterday's Erangel went to the hospital, the Giorgio Pool western side compartment, and they secured their loot there. Nonetheless, it was a good strategy to the team. But right now, the plane has taken its flight, but it's about the circle, where the circle will head out, where the circle will go. If it goes a north or even a western side, it's a complete disaster for majority of the teams, because right now we can see that the teams have chosen an eastern side favored for themselves as well. But circle, it's going to be the disaster. It's going to be the one thing that's going to change the complete scenario. But no, circle once again on the southern angle. Military island, the complete island this time around is in the circle. The main island, Pochinki, school apartments, until up to that towards the north. On the west, we can see Gutka and a half of quarry being contested. Milta City, R3G, that means, is in the safe side. But Yasnaya Poliana, 141X Bublu, Team Star, Team QWERTY, XGeneration, 52 Esports, and even the team hashtag, they have to be careful. They have to make sure that the position that they have put themselves into, they get an easy entry in the circle as well. But near the school line, near the Pochinki side, there's a team AS and the team Amin's XH2E in the closest vicinity. Ami Hasni near the Rahman. This can be an early aggression that we might see against the team, but Ami Hasni with no vest, no helmet whatsoever, 30 bullets on the Thompson. He is going forward, but Rahman just with the 686. He's going to throw the molly. He's going to make sure that player at least gets on fire. But nonetheless, Ami Hasni secures the knockout and gets the first elimination of this match against the team Amin's H2E. Amin's on the other side, we saw a while ago that they were in the closest vicinity. They were at I believe in the Pochinki side. They were securing their loot there. But Team AS, not only they did not go to the school, but not even the apartment. They went straight out of the syllabus and came close to the team Amin's XH2E and got the first elimination on the player. But at the Snapoliana, we are seeing the Team Star, but the bridge side fights are finally happening. Team R3G, Team HR, where Vaz is receiving the immense damage and the knockout from the Team HR side. Here is also, once again, using the utilities, using the grenades to at least take down another player. But Team HR, no one's going to push on them. No one is going to aggress on the players. Tears with the Ace 32 in his hand. Now, slowly and securely going to the bridge angle. They know that the first circle can go either the north or the western side, but it might favor the western side, where right now the complete military island is inside of that circle. So, not a lot of space, not a lot of, I'd say, options for the teams to go, because it can be wrong for them. They choose the north, it can go complete south, and once again they have to go back to the circle, so they have to wait. They have to wait once again in the circle. Top 16 teams still alive, just 2 players elimination we saw at the starting, and those 2 eliminations were throughout from the Team AS and Team HR, taking one player down from both teams. But look at that. Amines XGeneration, they're at the Rozhok. They are in Rozhok, not the Pochinki. They're in Rozhok, near the Team AS. Once again, if they go there, if they do go there, they can engage into the fight. But HR were the one that came out of the syllabus for the Team RCG, taking 1 player down with them, eliminating them, and got the first elimination for the team as well. But yes, now Poliana is going to be the only place that is contested, and that might show us some early aggression once again, because the rest of the teams, the rest of the places are a complete disarray for the teams. No one is even close by to anyone whatsoever. But at the Yusnaya, there is going to be some fights in a little while. Amines XGeneration, Team AS, they might take the fight once again, but Amines were at the receiving edge, as Rahman were the first one to get eliminated by the hand of Team Amines Emi Hasni. So it's going to be a pressure on them as well, on how they're going to secure their position, how they're going to utilize their complete team with a trio, not a squad anymore, a trio in this match. The pressure is immense on them already, but the circle shift is not only just going to force them that they have to go, they have to make their way, they have to enter that circle, but also it is going to give ways to many of the teams to hold that position out, hold those crucial angles where they can expect a team aggression. And as they're holding out that spot, any team that might come into the closest vicinity, the complete squad just have to do the shots. They just have to open fire on the team. It's a shoot on sight warrant at this point onward. But there we go. Team Star taking the initiative, taking 1 down with the Team 141 X Blue on the other side, near the farm area. There's XGeneration and the Team 7th Element also close into the vicinity. So 2 different areas, 2 different cities where there is the possibility of the fight. But Aegon, after getting their loot, after acquiring their loot from the military base island, they are once again on the bridges where they like to go. And from this point onward, they're just going to hold out that position. But Circle will mark if the players are going to stay at the south, or they would have to force their way towards the north, because right now almost 50% of the teams are actually trying to go to that southern angle, to that military base island. But Uzum can fight against the team SLXTG Thunderclap in the closest vicinity. There's also the possibility of the rest of the players that can initiate some shots, that can initiate some fights against the team. But so far, not a lot of aggressions, not a lot of fights that we are witnessing. 1-for-1 near the Team AS. They are making sure that their rotation is not intercepted by anyone, but Star securing from their position, surviving from that point onward, going forward. It was a big jump. It was a big jump for the Team 141 X Blue, but nonetheless, going from one fight to a flight in this regard, but also getting engaged to another fight. It's a big disadvantage to the Team 141 right now, as the Bablu Ruff is super low in that HP. Just measly 2 to 3 shots will be enough to mark the player's elimination. But those eliminations are not going to be in the closest vicinity right now as the stage once again first closes up 1,000 meters away. Once again, instant hard southern side shift, I can already say, because of the 1,000 meters on the potato hill for the team of QWERTY. 1,700 meters on the hard northern angle, but QWERTY against the team Star. Once again, they are taking the fights. They're initiating the aggression. Star, Miracle is down on his knees. Daniel with a grenade. He's not going to throw it up. He's going to put the pin back on the grenade. And once again, look at the players of the team QWERTY using his guns, trying to take the initiative. And he also almost had the player on his clutches, but no, Waltrick is coming once again, and he does it. He takes the one player down of the team Star. Daniel is on his knees, and I repeat, Daniel is on his knees. This can be a third one, and there we have it. The third one also gets taken down, but this time around, Freestyler takes Fury down. It could have been a car eliminations, a complete squad, but no. Fury said no on the players, but Osama being the last guy has intercepted on the team QWERTY as well, taking 2 of the players down with him, leaving only the one and final guy. That is Freestyler. Freestyler being the last hope for the team. He's also moving inside of that circle because he knows staying outside is going to be a dangerous hole. It's going to be a dangerous scenario for the team, and Freestyler going a little bit back with 2 first aid kits to the player name. He will try to find out the players. If they go out in a complete open regarding area, he might take the shots, he might take the initiative, but no, he's straight up going for that aggression. He's going for that aggressive stance. He wants to make sure that his player, in fact, survives. But no, this can be a mistake, Freestyler. You do not have to come this way. And Osama says, yes, on my talk, that yes, it is a mistake for you to come here. He takes the player down now with Team Star, once again surviving 5 eliminations to their name. The first team has been concluded by the Team Stars. Daniel, so far, with just the one first aid kit to his name, he can loot out the player. He can loot out the crate and get 2 more first aid kits for himself. But Daniel, looting up the crate, there is nothing inside. There is no healing whatsoever inside of that crate. And judging from the circle going southern side, it is a western side angle as well. So that means not only on the military island, there's Team Aegon already holding that beautiful position down for themselves against the team that might be pushing, or even that the team might be coming from the back angle, from the southern, in fact, angle towards them, where a while ago we saw R3G, we saw Team SLXTG clothesline to them, but we haven't seen them pop up. We haven't seen them pop up in the fights, in those aggressive stances so far. But right now, Team Top being one of the team that is also taking their rotation, and as they are making sure that their rotation is undetectable, they have to make sure, they have to be wary of their surroundings as well. 52 is in the clothesline, and it might be a good start. It might be a good start to the team, but no luck. Team Tough not only has 0 elimination, but also no fight has also been taken by this team. But SRX3X means on the receiving edge. Once again, taking the shots against the team Amines. Amines have lost 2nd of their players. Now down with the last 2 players. It's a duo. It's a duo for the team Amines. But Rex and even the JD, 2 players together, moving into the back vicinity. They're outside of the circle. They can loot out the players. SRX3X have a beautiful chance of even looting out the players and making them forced to get into the circle and at that time take the fights. But no, Naish is gonna car eliminate the player. Miracle eliminates Rex, and there we have it. There we have it. One more player from the team Amines XH2E going back to the spectator seat, leaving the complete scenario, the complete survivability to the last player of the team, Amines XH2E. But where are they? The stage 3 has also been formed up, and I'm more curious to say where the stage 3 is being held at. And there we go. This time, stage 3 has made its way towards the northern side angle. So we can expect a bridge fight. We can expect a lot of bridge fights because Se7en Esports, Amines XH2E, Team Tough, 52, 141 Bablu, and even the team SRX3X is on the northern side, is on the main island. Oh my god, this can mark that as soon as the stage, as soon as the circle is gonna make its way to some different angles, we are going to see blood splattering everywhere. Teams taking the initiatives, taking the fights everywhere that they can actually take. Right now, Team SLX, Team Aegon also have to be wary of them. But from the southern angle, Team R3G has also secured their way inside of that circle. On western side, Military Island towards their name, HR at the complete south, waiting out for the teams that might be rotating from those southern crucial angles. And if the teams do rotate from that southern crucial angle, they will be taking the fight. So once again, Team XGeneration need the team star. Their 7th element as well. They are going to take the fight. But on the hashtag, in fact, HR, they are going to take the fights against the team hashtag. Look at that. Once again, the fights have started as this stage goes to the south side, a southeastern side towards the military base island. No one is going to be safe from the wrath of Aegon because of the circle, the position, the location where the circle has been made. But 52 right now taking the fight against the team 141 as they're receiving some damage onto them. Salman, Hassan, they're the last two hopes. They're the last two guys that are surviving for the players. But Hassan with a util, he is trying to make sure that his util hits the player, locates the player, hits the player, force them to not take the fight anymore. But Rafi, what have you done with a single grenade? You have overturned the complete situation in your favor. Team Se7en Esports on the other side fighting against the team top, but Janaza waiting out for this grenade to come in close vicinity, and as soon as that grenade pops up, Janaza is going to push forward. Janaza is going to come close line, but there goes another grenade. It's going to do some splash damage on the player, but DBS takes one down, takes two down, and it's a 1v2 that Team 52 Esports have done for themselves. Hassan being also the guy that have survived out of this fight. But the DBS, the deadliest gun there ever is. 52 has done it, and now they will have the entry towards the circle if they choose the water side. But so far, the circle is going to do immense damage on the bridge. We are seeing a lot of teams taking the fight. 7th Element, Team AS, Team Se7en Esports, Team Top. These are the teams, these are the names that are taking the fights continuously in the kill feed. But Se7en Esports, SRX3X in the closest line vicinity, taking the fight. It's a 1v1. It's a dead player taking one down. But on the retaliation, he also gets taken down by Miracle. Miracle coming in for that rescue, and a good rescue. An on-time rescue. And Se7en Esports right now with the last guy surviving for the team. What will happen off this team right now? Because in 1 minute and 22 seconds, they will also be forced to go inside of that circle. But SRX3X, nonetheless, so far with the 4 elimination, now their attention is going to be diverged onto the Team Tough. As Team Tough is entering out to backside, Joker takes one down. He confirms the player up. But Edgar, will you go? Will you put your hand on the players on the revive? And the answer is yes right now. But Joker has also been spotted. There's some tap-tap shots on Joker's side from Miracle, but no connectivity whatsoever. But Tarzan surviving with that slither of HP, that golden HP. This player once again has performed a miracle. Just look at that, the survival, it was amazing. But HR versus the team 7th Element, it's happening. 2 players down from the team HR, the last one down. Next, Tears, in fact, in the closest line, has also been taken down. Team HR with the last guy standing, that is Romeo Boy. He is in the back line vicinity looking at the team 7th Element. He's trying to make sure that he at least gets his confirmations. But no, now with the car, he's going to move out of that vicinity. He's going to go away. He's going to push away from the team. He's going to go to a safer side where he might be able to survive. But no, the position that he has gone into, he has put himself into the sprays of Tokusaurus. As Tokusaurus chases him down, eliminates him, it marks a complete elimination on the team HR on the hashtag number 10. Team 7th Element so far with the 8th elimination. All 4 of the players, a complete squad in the match. It's a great start. It's a great comeback in this match for the team 7th Element as well. But right now, into the kill feed, we can see the Team Tough also struggling a lot because one of the players got eliminated. Team Tough has a solo player, that is Joker, sir. being the last guy, it's all up to the guy. But Team Aegon, finally, we are seeing the name of Aegon popping up once again as Shami Boy gets taken down. Aegon secures their third elimination. Circle has also started, is going to start in fact in 5 seconds, but SRX3X versus the Team R3G. Merkel once again using his shots, his aggression on the Team R3G, taking one more down. R3G down to the last player as well. Hashtag Team R3G means are the ones that are down to the last man standing, but Zixel gets eliminated by 7th Element, and it marks the elimination of the Team Tough on the hashtag number 9. So far with now 8 total teams. These 8 teams will not just have, I'd say, at least 1 point if they get eliminated, but also a good survival chance for the team. The solo players that are surviving, if they hold down their positions, if they hold down their force and not engage anywhere whatsoever, there is hope for them that they might be able to secure themselves in the top 5 at least, top 4 at least. But that elimination of the team hashtag, we are down to the top 7 teams. It is down to the top 7 teams, where Team 7th Element, 9 eliminations to their name. They are surviving. 2 eliminations for the Team XGeneration with a complete squad. But Aegon once again in the top 7. So far, 3 eliminations and more eliminations yet to come for their name. But SRX3X, my God, I cannot leave this team out, because the 8 eliminations that they have secured for themselves, it's a great start for that team as well. But Falak has spotted the team SLXTG. SLXTG, the position that they had, it was a southern side, but now they have moved their way towards the eastern side of the circle. But look at the kill feed, look at the eliminations that's constantly happening. SRX3X, Knight gets taken down, Destroyer gets taken down, T24 OP taking Knight on the elimination. Falak gets thunderclap, eliminated, and Falak now with the grenade, he can take down Knight, and it will mark the end for the team SLXTG. But this grenade is going to hit the spot, and Falak with the final elimination on the team SLXTG. They have been eliminated on the hashtag number 7 with just the 2 points secured in this match. 1 from elimination, 1 from the position. Now the position points at least are going to be received by the teams. Will be more than 1. But Uzam, he gets another one down, and from 3 to 8 in a single instant. Team Aegon has done it once again, but 7th Element, they're not stopping as well, because with the 11th elimination onto their name, now they're looking at the Team XGeneration Thug. Both of the tires have been popped up, the car is in the cover. Once again, the fight is happening, and the position is what's making the team 7th Element the most crucial one. Some of the players are even outside, but the players that are in, they have the height advantage against the majority of the teams. They have the height advantage against many of the teams, but so far, the top 5 is on our screen. The 7th Element, Team Aegon, SRX, the 3X, and even the Team Amines H2E surviving with the last guy standing. It is going to be a good start for the Team Amines H2E once again, because they can't possibly hope to survive in the top 4. They can't possibly survive in the top 3 even from now on, because 3X has been put to an end. 1 total survivor for the Team Amines, 3 total survivor for the Team XGeneration, 3 for the Team Aegon. But 7th Element, what have they done? They have not even just secured 11 eliminations to their name, but in Erangel, they have made sure that every single player is still alive. Every single player is still in the match. XGeneration, on the other hand, they're at the corner side looking at the Team Aegon as a Falak in his buggy is moving forward. IQ is doing the same. Blade is going to do the same. But this circle is going to be crucial, because not only the 7th stage is going to give out some favor if it goes south to the Team 7th Element, but the position that the 7th Element has put themselves into may just take down Aegon as well. But Tokusaurus, where are you going? Where are you going? You do not have to go outside of the circle, but inside. Stay inside, stay safe, stay in the compartment, stay in the compound, and that's how you can secure your winner chicken dinner. But IQ, once again, from the outskirts of the circle, moving inside, there is a possibility that IQ might be that crucial factor that takes the player down of the 7th element, but XGeneration has done it. They have taken down one player of the team, Aegon. Uzum is down on his knees, almost on the confirmation, because there's tap shots, there's burst down sprays on the Aegon. Uzum is still bleeding, but still very much alive, but there we go. Aegon Excited Blade getting taken down by Alpha Boy. Oh my god, with this fire, now Aegon is gonna face some threats. So far, they were surviving with 3-man standing, but now they're gonna survive with just a single player if the revival is not given to the player. But XGeneration revealing out their positions, revealing out their players. 7th element has complete eyes on the team XGeneration, but the backside, you have to be careful of that. 7th element, Aegon can come in anytime, and they can make a huge difference on that. So far, we're not seeing in the stage 6 so far the eliminations of fights. So we did saw some knockouts, but that was about it. But look at that, the shots, retaliation shots on XGeneration. Some damage has been done on Thug, but the circle is what's gonna mark the difference. The circle is what's gonna make sure that which team needs to go where. Aegon being on the place where they have to push against the team of 7th element and the team XGeneration. So not a lot of luck for the team Aegon in this match, but still, with the players, with the complete squads to their name, this can be a 4v3, but IQ taking down Divine. 7th element, the only player that was away from the team, is right now down on his knees. Divine will get the confirmation because IQ is going for that car elimination, I believe. And no, he's going to go outside of the circle. He's going to get out of that car. And now he's going to look at Tokusaurus. And as Tokusaurus gets the ultra taken down, IQ has completely opened the ways for the team Aegon. But Falak also gets taken down. T24 OP, that crucial chain in the match. Mia Janu has secured the elimination of the team Aegon, the player, as well. So both sides are giving equal damage, equal opportunities to each other and to the teams to take down both of the teams. But look at that, XGeneration Thug taking down Divine. Divine has been finally completed. This could have been Aegon's elimination, but no. IQ did not secure that elimination, and now it goes to the team XGeneration. Top 3 teams, top 8 players in the match. 7th element with a complete disadvantage because of their 2-man squad, a duo, and even that duo is on a completely different angle. G4 in the shack, Mia Channu behind his buggy, and close line to the team XGeneration. But still very much inside of that circle. But Aegon, oh my god, a while ago at the bridge compounds, we saw them having 3 eliminations, but from that point onward, this team has secured so far 10 eliminations. So 7 more eliminations to their name from that point onward in the single match. Their aggression is on the top notch, but tap fires. The Uzum's car is being destroyed upon, and Uzum has no way right now of staying in a cover and get inside of that circle. But 7th element once again somewhat in the circle. XGeneration 41 meters away from the circle as well, and Aegon being again that team that is yet again outside of the circle. So 7th element, they're already sandwiched. The moment that they're going to show their face to any of the teams to take the fight in the complete open is going to be the moment that they will be taken down. But Mia Channu, you can take down IQ. You can take down some predictive spray on IQ and take him down. But Psycho is going to be that guy that might hit the players. But no luck so far. No connectivity so far, in fact, on the team Aegon. But there we go. Finally, this time around, Alpha Boy has done it. But on the side of XGeneration Psycho, he has taken down Blade being on his knees. Psycho, will you secure that elimination? Because this is going to be a bigger question. XGeneration Alpha Boy secures the elimination. Psycho gets also taken down by the play zone. So Aegon with 2-man, Team XGeneration right now with 2-man as well, and 3-man in fact, my bad on that. But 7th element from the back angle. They can aggress. They can come on the team Aegon XI8 with the utilities, the throwables that on their hands. They're deploying it on the team Aegon. IQ receiving 2 of their grenades, but not that much of a damage that he gets taken down. But another grenade might hit the territory, might hit the spot. Miachanu, T24, they're together, but I don't think the players have the throwables anymore. But Miachanu, he has one. He has a grenade. He's going to throw near the IQ. IQ gets almost taken down, but Thug from the back angle takes one down. IQ is on his knees. XGeneration have to move their wins out of that circle. The 3-man squad that is alive, they have the best chance of getting and securing that win of a chicken dinner right now for themselves. But the throwables on the team Aegon XI8 side, it's not doing any much of a deal anymore, because Aegon is somewhat in a distant angle where the grenades are not going to reach them. But Uzum is behind that airdrop, and the players are pushing forward. But Alpha Boy using that DBS, he marks the end on Uzum, and with that fire, now Aegon is down on the hashtag number 3. Aegon is out, leaving the fight to a complete 2v2. Miachanu and T24OP with the utils into their hand. Miachanu takes one player down. That is Alpha Boy, leaving only the last guy. That is Thug behind the tree cover. Miachanu, you have the chance. You have to do it. You have to pull it off. Do a 1v2 against the team XGeneration and get that win over a chicken dinner for yourself. But right now, we're not seeing that much of the fights, but 7th element can do it. 7th element have the chance, and there we go. Kill the knife from the XGeneration, and 7th element with that win of a chicken dinner to their name. Erangel, once again, yesterday Erangel by the hand of Divine. This time around, 2 players got that win of a chicken dinner for the team, and a good amount of kills. 13 eliminations, same one as Aegon did in the last match. 2182 damage. Hashtag number 2, once again reclaiming their hashtag number 2 for themselves. 23 total points. Now, the second match has also been concluded. But guys, right now, we will go on a short break, so we will be right back. Make it clap. Welcome back, everyone, after the short break, and it was an intense match by the side of 7th element, securing the win over a chicken dinner with 13 eliminations to their name, 23 points, and once again reclaiming their throne back on the hashtag number 2. But the MVPs are here on our screen with 7 elimination. T24 is going to mark the territory. 1,045 damage to the player name, 173 healing, 6 knockouts, 4 assists, and a total survival time. A total survival time of 28 and 24 seconds. So, a good amount of kills that the player has, almost like half of the complete team eliminations. But on the top players, we are seeing Goku Bot as well, right after T24OP with 3 eliminations to their name, 716 damage. Falak with 5 eliminations, 559 damage. Miracle from the SRX3X with 4 elimination, 585 damage. And last but not the least, once again, another player from the team Aegon side, IQ, 2 elimination and 470 damage to the player. But match summary is going to be this way, that the highest damage done by 7th element, T24OP with 7 eliminations, 5. After that on Falak on the hashtag number 2, 3 for on the hashtag number 3. We are seeing Miracle, Goku Bot on the 4. Highest damage once again T24. Highest assist once again T24. This guy is here, there, and everywhere. But on the last side, the highest healing done has been secured by Team Stars Daniel with 387 healing to his name. Joker Sir 361 for 344 for Uzam and 315 for Jin side. But still, T24, the way this guy has pulled it off. It is a good start for the teams as well. T24, 7th Element, is going to secure their second position once again. But with this match, now 23 more points to their name. No one is going to take them down from this point onward, because now it's a complete aggression from their side. But on the other side, on the second spot, we are seeing Aegon, even though they were eliminated, and the hashtag number 3, 15 total points for themselves out of 10 of the eliminations. XGeneration 13 points, SRX3X 11 points, Team Star 5, 4 for Team Amines, HellRaiser with 352 with the 3 points as well. But these constant drops from the eliminations, from the fights, and those total points, that's what's making this completely, I'd say, disoriented fights. We are seeing some top 3 teams taking 10, 12 eliminations, but on the other side, as we move to the second page, we don't even see that many. We only see measly 1 to 2 eliminations. And on the hashtag number 9, as Team Tough resides with 2 total elimination and 2 total points, they're on the hashtag number 9. Same for Team Bablu, same for Team QWERTY, Skyline XTG, it's the same thing with 2 total points, RTG with the 2. But this time around, no one got a 0 point for themselves. Se7en Esports, AS Team hashtag, at least securing 1 point for themselves. So it is a good start. But overall ranking is on our screen. Aegon with 174 points in the week number 2, 153 for the Team Regicide. Red Death 123, 7th Element 123, Team Star with 118, 117 for the Team SRX3X, Team 52 with 116, 106 for HellRaiser, and 103 once again for the Skyline XTG. And that marks the 100th point threshold. From that point onward, from the hashtag number 10 on the week 2, we are seeing Amines, Magnus on the 11th, 97 points, QWERTY with 96, XGeneration 90, 83 for Team 141 Bablu, Se7en Esports with 82, 80 for Team Oxygen. And from till 80, they're still, like, they can still secure the points and get on the first page in the week 2 ranking for the bonus points. But Team Tough on the hashtag number 17, 75, AS 67, 57 for Team hashtag, and 29 last but not the least for the Team of Freestyle. Once again, Freestyle still staying on the bottom lines. What have this team done? What has this team done for themselves? That is a bigger question right now. So far, they have played a total every single match, but they were at the receiving edge in every single matches, whether it's the week 1, whether it's the week 2. But right now, we will be heading to our third match in a short while, where Group A, B, D, and E are going to be playing. This time around, Group C are on the benches and giving a chance once again to the Group D. We might see some early aggression once again for the teams, and it's the Miramar. It can be a complete opposite, as we saw in the first Miramar match. Teams can go a complete safe side, a complete I'd say the position where they usually go for a safer approach in the first 3 circles or 4 circle, but that is also a risky move, I'd say, because from the point onward of stage number 4 and 5, the radius is already too much small, and a single mistake is gonna mark the complete elimination of the team. So not a lot of places that the teams can go. In fact, a lot of places that the teams can go, but not a lot of places that the teams can survive, because it's the Miramar. There's not many places where you can find the loot and you can find a safe spot. It's always one or the other. So whether the teams goes for the brain or the bronze, it's up to them and it's up to their strategy this time around in today's matches on how they have to play, how they are in fact going to play. But still, if we are talking about some team, I think Aegon might have a better chance once again, because Aegon so far, consistency is their number one thing that we are seeing. In the first match, they got the winner chicken dinner. In the second match, even though they got eliminated at the hashtag number 3, they still were at the top, hashtag number 2, in fact, on the overall ranking of that match. So 15 points even on the hashtag number 3, 10 eliminations to their name. They are completely obliterating the thresholds, the number of the points on themselves with just the elimination markers, and that is what we usually needs to see the most. We need to see that some teams needs to go for that complete brawn alongside of the strategy, and that is what Team Aegon is doing. But nonetheless, guys, the teams are finally getting ready for their third match. Once again, it will be in the Miramar, and as we will be head up to the Miramar match. So far, Group C is not playing, and remembering that, oh my god, Group C is compromised of the team R3G, Team 141, Team QWERTY, and Skyline X TG. So R3G, where they could have made a comeback in this match and reclaim their spot that they got yesterday as a hashtag number 2, it's not going to happen in this match because they're not playing. 7th Element has once again a better chance, another chance of setting the threshold even high. But the next 2 matches will be played by the team Regicide once again. But so far, we are here on our third match, the Miramar. The plane line has started from the Puerto Paraíso towards the Oasis side. Eastern favored angle, I'd say once again for the circle, but Los Leon still in the vicinity. La Little Mar no longer into the vicinity. If they want to go there, and the teams have to find the cars, the teams have to find the vehicles if they want to go there. But so far, eastern sides completely easily securable for the teams, whether it's the Campo Militar, the Torre Ahumada, or even the Yelazar, even the Los Leons. The teams can easily do that in the snap of a finger, because it's the plane line. But the circle, where will the circle go? That is a bigger question. That is my question, in fact, right now, because I want to see it. I want to see the circle being formed, and it will show a lot of things for the teams, whether the teams, the positions, the locations that they have secured so far is going to be in their favor, or it's not going to be in their favor. These are the big things that will be seen as the circle will be formed. But still, I believe the circle might go a safe side, and yes, it does. A south side still. A south side is not a safe side, because in a complete southern angles, there's just the cave areas of the Los Leons, and those cave areas only measly one team's loot position that the teams can secure. So not a lot of places that the teams can go and take their position for the securation. But it means XH2E taking the initiative against the team Se7en Esports, taking one of the player down. Rahman has done it in this match. In the last match, they were the one on the receiving edge, but Rahman this time around taking the first initiative against the team Se7en Esports, taking one player down. Now, Se7en Esports, at the start of the match, they're down to the 3-man squad, and as they are as a 3-man squad, they are regrouping. They are not staying in a different compounds. They want to make sure that they regroup together with each other, get into a securation of a position where they can give out a good cover to each and every single one of them. But Rahman taking one player down, taking 2 down. This is a potential 1v4 for Rahman. So far, he has done a 1v3. Dead player, if he gets spotted, if he is on the spray side, It will be a 1v4 for Rahman, but will the team give out the 1v4, or they will go for that aggression as they're pushing forward? One player gets taken down and Maxi goes in for the cover and the rescue, and Rahman getting the 3 elimination, Maxi getting the 1, and with that a total of 4 elimination to the team. Means XH2E, Se7en Esports being that team, being that unfortunate team that got eliminated right at the very start of the match. But the circle, they still have to move their way. They still have to secure their way inside of that circle. Lost Leons, Team RD, Team Aegon, they are there. They are there in the Lost Leons, straight in the center, almost the center position of the circle. But talking about the teams that are outside, La Cobreria, Seventh Element, Water Treatment, Hacienda del Patron, Team AS, Clothesline to the Team Amines XH2E, but Team Star. Star is what I am worried about, because Fury is not only just far away from his team, but also in the radius of the Team Amines XH2E. So there is a chance. There is a chance that they can initiate in the fights, as Fury now knows that where the player might be. They have the angle, they have the position of the teams, but Amines XH2E on the other hand, they're oblivious. They are oblivious of the position and the location of the Team Star. So it can be, in my opinion, I'd say an element of factor of surprise where Star can initiate the fights against the Team Amines XH2E, and giving them a huge setback can be that potential initialization the Team Star might need to take the fight for themselves to get that elimination on the Team Amines XH2E. But nonetheless, we are seeing the complete, I'd say, satellite view, and so far no heat markers have been made from any of the teams as we have moved here. Hashtag at the Cruz del Valle, they have secured their loot, and now they are moving inside of that circle as well. Slowly and steadily, as they're moving inside of that circle, they might face off against the Team AS if they choose the roadside area. If they go off-road, it is an easy entry near the junkyard area, where even Team Magnus is not even going to spot them out. But in the center of the position at the Lost Leons, there are not just 1 to 2 teams now. There is almost 4 teams clustering up on that single scenario. Next, clothesline to the eastern angle of the Lost Leons from the northern side. We can see the Team 52 entering out. RD Aegon already inside of that circle, and potential fights might happen. Might happen right at the start. But Star Fury once again playing it safe, not showing his face nor his position to the Team Amines XH2E so far. But Maxi is coming slow in his car. He is near the warehouse, and this might be the time. That Fury needs to initialize against the Team Amines XH2E. But Maxi now know a slight tad bit of position of the Team Star, because there should have been some sound cues to the Team Amines XH2E, and with this, now he might be calling out to his teammate that there is players in my vicinity, and you have to give me cover. But right now, so far, no cover, no cavalry. I can see in the minimap is being formed of the team, but I can't be wrong, as they might be inside of the compartments, giving out the covers with their guns, with their the long range tap fires, and the rest of the gun utilities that they have. But Daniel moving in a different angle with the Mini 14. He's trying to catch Maxi off guard. He's trying to make sure that Maxi is in that position where no one can I'd say spot him out. But Daniel, to the Daniel surprise, Daniel might be that guy. Daniel might become that guy that makes that initialization on the Team Amines XH2E. But Miracle and Fury, they're together on top. Osama and Daniel in a split angle near this warehouse. So it's a 2-1-1 split, where 2 of the players from the Team Star giving out cover from the back angle, and the rest of the 2 players in a different array, in a different angles. They're taking the fight against the Team Amines XH2E Maxi in a close-by vicinity. But this is the time, I'd say, Team Star, that you need to push, that you need to go for that aggression. Staying that far, staying that away from the team's fight can also be a potential threat for you. Because yesterday, we saw Team Star going back, jumping back to the hashtag number 6 for themselves. But Maxi, he's here. Osama is there. And now as the circle is closing on, Maxi might be in a pickle because Osama is not budging an inch. Maxi on the other side, he can get into the monster truck and straight up get away from that position. But SRX3X have 52. They are taking the initiative. They are taking the fights. Once again, the fight has started. Knight taking down the player, eliminating him. Finally getting an elimination for the team as well. But Amin, so far, with a complete squad outside of the circle, they also have to make their way. They also have to initialize the fight. Hashtag leader, on the other hand, even outside of the circle, they jumped off the car at an early stage, and they have to give that out. Because of this, just look at that. One of the players from the team hashtag is down on his knees. Osama in this vicinity, Maxi in the clothesline. No fight whatsoever has been done, but I want to see Magnus and hashtag. I want to see Magnus and hashtag, how they are forming, how they're fighting. And as the stage 2 has been formed up, let me tell you guys, it is on the northern angle. Los Leons is in the circle. Star means stage 2. Just look at that. Maxi being still that guy that is at the Hacienda del Patron, but the rest of the team, Amin's XH2E, the rest of the players have completely moved their way under the noses of the Team Star. But SRX3X 52, it's once again happening. 52 being the first team on the receiving edge as they lost one of their players. Now Team SRX3X is going to be that team that will be on the receiving edge with Hassan's grenade on Miracle. Miracle is going to go down. Shamir boy in the clothesline vicinity. He can hope to take the fight, but it's going to be hectic for this guy as well, because not just one, not just two, but there are 3 players in the closest vicinity. DBS versus DBS, it's happening. Salman, you are going to take the player down, and with that fire, there goes the second player down. But look at that, Salman securing Shamir Boy's elimination, but at the same time, Nice taking down Salman. So, a good cover, a good body damage was taken down by the knockdown player, but now it's the fight, now it's the time. Knight taking 2 players down to the Team 52 Esports and going back to secure his player. His teammate Aegon has given him the complete chance. 52 is out of the match because Aegon XI8 IQ's fire. And now, with this, Team SRX 3X Knight is going to survive, is going to be still alive. Knight being the only guy right now surviving for the complete squad. Everything, every single thing, whether it's the survivability, whether it's the fights, whether it's the position securation, it's all up to the players' shoulders. But Oxy, what happened to them? Because in a split second, Team Magnus pushed on the Team Oxy, eliminated them, got the elimination. But Maxi, Osama's Molotov is going to mark the end for the team. I mean, the XH3 Maxi was already outside of the circle, but right now Team Star also have to move their way inside of that circle. One player might get taken down by the circle if Star is not able to heal themselves up back on their feet. But T24OP with that cover fire, taking down Retired Black, reviving his player, Tokusaurus. 1 elimination to the name of the 7th element, and one more casualty on the Team FS right now. So far, 13 teams, and as much as I expected this match, this Miramar match to be in a slow pace, it is proving me wrong. Let me tell you that. It is proving me wrong. Starting from the first circle, we saw the fights. Se7en Esports and Team Amin XH2E. After that, Team 52 Esports. 52 Esports, that the last player that got eliminated by the hand of Team Aegon XI8. Now, Team Oxy, they got eliminated, and so far, with the constant fights that's happening in the second stage, as the third stage forms, so far, 3 teams have moved their way in the lobby. But this is the stage 3 once again. Circle has gone an eastern side chip, but FSWC is cooking up grenades. He's going to throw it outside. No one is going to get hurt as he puts the pin back on, and he is ready with the DBS in his hand. He is just waiting out for the player, but Mia, no! The position, the location, you did not look inside of that warehouse, and That is where you lack 7th Element. That is where everything, every single thing is taken away from you. Divine being the last guy, taking at least one player down with him, leaving Vasu as the final hope of the team. But there's in the back line, there's Team Amines XHUE in the close by vicinity, taking the fights in the long range. There's also the Team Star that might initiate the shots on the Team FS and the Team 7th Element right now. But with the grenade, the throwables, that has been done. Divine comes out and takes Wasi down. It is a 1v2 that Divine has done against the Team FS. And FS being that team that got eliminated on the hashtag number 13. Top 12 teams finally here with right now 38 players, and it marks 7th Element Divine elimination by the hand of Team Star. Another elimination to the Star name. Osama gets another elimination. Team 7th Element, with the 3 eliminations that they had, they are back to the lobby. They are once again back to the lobby. 38-11 as the player to team ratio gets down. Stage 3 is about to end in 30 seconds. Star still with the complete squad. They're outside of the circle. They have to make their way inside. SRX3X with a solo player. They have to go inside of that circle, in fact, in a safer position, because SRX3X, the last guy standing, it's everything up to him, or whether he's going to survive, whether the team is, in fact, going to make any kind of comebacks, survivability, eliminations. Everything depends upon this guy. But Amines XH2E, the position that they have in the La Bendita area, the northern angles, the circle might not be in their favor in the next one. And there we have it. Circle has shifted in an eastern angle, not that much far. The players still have an easy entry, I'd say, inside of that circle, but they have to face against the Team XGeneration. But Team Star, talking about them, they're not just outside of the circle, they are also in the close line of the Team Amines XH2E. In fact, not Amines XH2E, Team AS. But as both of the teams goes back to a separate different directions, Team Star is going to go a different rotation, a western side rotation, whereas Team AS straight goes inside of that circle. But Amines XH2E, I want to see the fights. I want to see this team fight, because a while ago, they were the first one to initiate the fight. They were the first one to take the complete squad control for themselves. But right now, they're face-to-face against the Team XGeneration. 3 versus 4. XGeneration Thug, Hunter, Alpha Boy, and Psycho are the 4 men playing in this roster. But in the front line, there's Team Amines XH2E as the 3-man. For the Team Amines, we are seeing Rahman, Rex, JD. Rahman, the same guy that did a 1v3. That did a 1v3 at the early stages on Se7en Esports. But into the kill feed, there we go. SRX3X9, the final guy standing for the team. He's making a debut. He's making a comeback, taking 1 player down. But as soon as he takes the 2nd player down, he is also out of the match. Pinkman gets the rev, and with that, SRX3X goes back to the lobby. Top 10 teams. It is 33 players into the match for total elimination once again for the Team Amines. But talking about the teams that are surviving, that are still alive, 4th stage is not going to be a good one for them. And this stage is even going to get worse, because as soon as the stage closes up, Stage 5 will be formed. But Edgar taking this initiative on the Team Star. 1 player from the Star is down and dusted. The rest 2, Daniel, Miracle, they're together. They're going to throw the grenades on Tarzan's side. Tarzan is going to receive an immense amount of damage. He's less than half HP, but there we go. 1v1 fight. Joker Sir takes on Miracle from the back angle. There was a good cover, and now leaving Daniel. Everything is upon this guy. The throwables, the fights that he has to take, that he has to initiate against the team of the Team Tough. He's not going to be able to do that. And Team Tough gets an easy clean on the Team Star as well. 3 elimination to the Team Star name. And now Team Tough with the 4 eliminations to their name on the hashtag number 9. 3 men still surviving. Thor being the only guy that got eliminated so far. But the circle is also closing on. The circle once again is going to close in some times, in some seconds. And this one might go south. This one might just go south. And if it does, if it goes a hard south towards the Lost Leons, Aegon and HR will be that lucky teams, will be those lucky teams that will have the complete control of the circle. And can potentially hold every single team and dominate them right at this angle. But Team Tough come in from the western angle. They're also slowly and steadily approaching the southern angle, but the circle is closing in 3, 2, and 1 this time around. Not south, not west, not north, but an eastern shift once again by the circle. Circle has gone an eastern shift where Team Magnus was residing. Magnus have the circle for themselves, but it means XH2E, they're on the receiving edge. A Thug with that amazing and a beautiful spray on the team Amin's XH2E. One player is down and dusted. The second one is super low in that HP, and Amin's is right now down to the last 2 men that they are surviving with. Team Artie, the same scenario with a 2-man squad. Talking about the trios, it's a team hashtag Team Tough and Magnus, but the squads are squads. Aegon, XGeneration, Team HR, and Team AS are the ones that are the lucky ones that have not lost a single player in the fight. But XGeneration, Team Amin's XH2E, the fight has started. Rahman gets taken down. That confirms the elimination. Team XGeneration finally getting their first elimination for the match. Second elimination, in fact, for the match. AS in the front lines in the close by vicinity, but still outside of the circle, Team AS is. So not, I'd say, an opening to the team that they can still not just survive right now, and they can force out. They, in fact, can force out Team Amin's to get inside of that circle, and then they will be taking the fights. But at the Los Leon's outskirts, as the teams are going toward the eastern angle, Top has made its way. This is a good start, I'd say, for the Team AS once again. This is a good entry that they have done inside of that circle, but in the close line, they have to be very of the Team RD, as the 2 players from Team RD, we are seeing them also holding down their fort. They are not letting anyone, and I mean anyone, pass by them. As soon as they're going to spot anyone that is moving away from that position, they're going to shoot them down. They're going to try and take them down. It's a shoot at sight. It's a shoot at sight warrant for every single team. But Aegon, in the safe side, into the circle, they might take the fight against the Team Tough, and they have to. At this point, they have to. It's not whether they do or not, but it's a matter of fact that they must if they want to secure their next circle. Because on the top side, on the northern angle, there's also the Team RD. So it's either you can take the Team RD or you can take the Team Tough against yourself. And judging from the Los Leons cities, Aegon has a better chance in the Los Leons side from the open area field where the Team RD is situated at. But AS, XGeneration, they are taking the fights. Both of the players takes one down, but Tabby gets also taken down by the hand of Hunter. Hunter gets that confirmation. I mean, that's XHUE Rex secures Tabby's elimination, and just look at that. That is a elimination secured, stolen from the side, from the faces of the Team XGeneration. It could have been XGeneration's elimination. It could have been one more point to the Team XGeneration, but no. Pop said no, Khan said no, and got the elimination for themselves. But that means XHUE Rex being the guy, being the final hope for the team as he is surviving in this match. Rex now also have to be careful, as he right now cannot give out his position under any circumstances. It's up to the player to survive. It's up to the player to secure his position as much as possible. But XGeneration Hunter, he's also outside of the circle. Aegon XI8, they have made their way inside of that circle as well. 2 of the players are in the circle. 2 of them are out right now. Stage 6 in 15 seconds. It's starting. XGeneration Thug, in fact, with the grenades, with the utils. Will he get a knockout? Will he get a knockout? Because he came in, he knows that there might be players into the closest vicinity, and going with a blind push is not the way to go right now. But Team Aegon, once again, they are taking the fights. They are on the elimination. They are fighting for their elimination points. Once again, AS, on the other hand, taking the fight once again with the Team XGeneration, as XGeneration throws a grenade and moves into the back line. Team AS in the vicinity, they also have to move their way inside of that circle, and for that they have to find some cars. They have to secure some vehicles for themselves. HR Romeo Boy Romeo Boy is down, and once again, constant fights as we move to the stage number 6. There is not much of a radius, there is not much of a place that the teams can stay secure for themselves. Aside from the top of the mountains, if the teams do decide to stay there, those are the only places where the teams can hopefully stay in the safe side. But look at that, Aegon, Team Hashtag, they're taking the fight. Hashtag Aqua gets taken down 1v60. He came for the rescue, and he will be giving out that rev. He will be giving out that rev right at this position. But look at that, Aegon stopping that aggression of the team. A tough knocking Joker Boy out, and it is going to be a confirmation. Joker Sir will get almost a confirmation right now, but the tap fires from the Team Hashtag is also making their way towards the Team RD nearby the Team Amines H2E. So a three-way deadlock, a three-way consecutive fight that we are seeing. But Aegon, Hashtag, these two teams in the clothesline. Falak with a grenade. Can he get a knockout? That is going to be a bigger question. But AS is also receiving some damage. Look at that. Team RD taking some shots on the Team AS. Retaliating, getting some shots as well. Aegon X8. Uzum gets Shahir. Uzum also gets Pinkman down, and it's done and dusted for the Team RD. RD is out of the match on the Hashtag number 7, leaving the rest of the teams right now. The top 6 teams for the matches, for the gameplay. Se7en being in this position where he has to be careful. Whether he is careful or not, he has to make sure that he at least generates some more frags for the team. But look at Khan's aggression. Takes one down. Almost takes 2 down. But Thugs barely survives with a solid of HP. And as Thugs shoots once again against Khan, Khan gets a third-party damage from the Team Magnus side. And it's over for the player. Team XGeneration still surviving. XGeneration with the 3-man standing to their name. We are down to the top 5 teams. The top 5 teams are once again in the match. And they are none other than Team Aegon, Team Magnus, Team Hashtag, and Team HR. Oh my god. Look at that. The fight is almost a 3 versus 3 versus 3 versus 3. So 5 times 3 is going to be 15, and 15 players it is in the match. XGeneration, Magnus, face to face. But Magnus having the circle, they have the upper edge. They have the upper edge against the team in the back line. We can also see the Team XGeneration that might come inside of that circle, and at that time they will be taking the initiative. They will be taking the fights. But where the rest of the players are, HR, they're outside. Team Hashtag, they are outside of the circle, and even Team Aegon, I'm not seeing them inside of that circle, and that means they are out of the circle as well. But we have to see who will have that winner chicken dinner for themselves, as Malik is in the clothesline of the Team HR. There goes the grenades near the Team HR next. But on the other side, Thug's taking down IQ. Thug also gets taken down by the second player of the Team Aegon. XGeneration Thugs completes IQ, in fact, and Felix get also eliminated. It can be a potential elimination for the Team Aegon XI8, because right now they're surviving on their last player. But Hashtag Rebel takes down Tier, takes down next. The grenade from Magnus' side might have marked the elimination, but no, it's a Rebel elimination. It's complete Rebel elimination. Malik is there. He's trying on Jokey Boy. Jokey Boy gets taken down, and Hashtag HR, in fact, on the Hashtag number 4 gets eliminated. From the Hashtag number 5, Aegon were the one that got eliminated. On the 4, it was the other team. Now HR is the one that received the elimination on them, leaving only the top 3 teams. Hashtag Magnus and the Team QWERTY. QWERTY, I'd still say the position that they have, Hashtag, in fact, the position that they have, it's a crucial, and at the same time, it is a risky move, because not only you're outside of the circle, but the position that you have gives you an advantage, a slight advantage against the other teams, where you can spot them out from the top of the mountain, and you can look down on them, you can spot them down, and shoot at them. And shooting from the top angle towards the down angle, it's an easy job, easy peasy job. But Magnus Rollin has spotted out Flanky. 1v6. It's a shot on the player's buggy, but Flanky survives, gets into cover, straight gets up, and moves to a safer angle where Hashtag And even the team Magnus is not able to spot them out. Hashtag Flanky still at this particular position. No fights has been done, but Hashtag now have to move their way inside of that circle. And this circle might mark the end for the teams, because after this, we will be headed to the stage 9, and the stage 9 is in the dead center. No one is going to have that. Stage 9, no circle whatsoever. It is a complete disaster of the circle. No one is going to be at the mercy of the circle. Everyone's, in fact, is going to be at the mercy of the circle. Whether who will take the first damage, who will not take the first damage is going to be the bigger question. But right now, Hashtag versus the team Magnus is finally happening in the close line. Hashtag is staying at their position, but Magnus is pushing. They are pushing forward. Rebel slowly and steadily waiting out for the team Magnus to push on them. And if the team Magnus do, and if they do blind push, let me tell you, Magnus, it is going to be a sad story, a sadder story than even Twilight for you right now. But Zebian, Malik, together, a single grenade can mark their elimination. But Trollin is the guy that is in the back line, and not just giving the cover from the back, but also from the front to the side of the team XGeneration. XGeneration, a 3-man split, a 3-angle split, waiting out for the circle to shift, to start, and the teams to move inside of that circle. But XGeneration Alpha Boy, he gets taken down. Rebel. Hashtag finally making their debut. One player down. Second player from the team Magnus also gets taken down. There come some grenades. Fight against Zebian 1v1. But Malik's grenade stopped the fight. Hashtag where they could have taken down Malik 2, Zebian 2. It is a no-no right now, but DBS Aqua, he takes one down, leaving Zebian as the final hope, and every single hope for the team of the team Magnus. Zebian healing himself right now, going for the fire with the TPP mode, FPP mode, in fact, trying to spot out the players. And as he's giving out the predictor spray from the back angle, there's team XGeneration Thug that is going to enter out that area. But Hunter, he gets taken down, but Flanky 1v60 also gets eliminated, and it's the end for the team Hashtag at the hashtag number 3, leaving the two teams right now, Magnus and team XGeneration. Both of the players are in a 2-2 split cell. Malik versus Alpha Boy can happen. Thug versus Zebian, it can also happen, but no, both of the team Magnus's players are pushing on a single player. Thug gets a 1v1, but now a 2 versus 1, where this UMP is gonna mark its territory. Thug is down on his knees. The other player is getting that rev. Hunter, as soon as a Thug gets taken down, Hunter is back on his feet, but not for long, because Malik takes down another one. Hunter this time around gets taken down, and it's up to the last guy, Evil Boy, Alpha Boy. In fact, will Alpha Boy be able to pull out the 1v2 clutch? Will he do that or not? This is the bigger question, but there we go. Hunter's confirmation is there. Zebian pushing forward, Alpha Boy waiting out, and there we go. It is a 2v1, and as the player gets eliminated, Team Magnus with that winner chicken dinner to their name. XGeneration was eliminated. Team RD, in fact, at that time were also eliminated, and many of the teams did got a lot of shots, did got a lot of damage on towards them, but nonetheless, an amazing winner chicken dinner with 12 eliminations is the team Magnus's name, 22 points. But guys, right now we have to go on a short break, so we will be right back. Welcome back, guys, once again to the PMPL Pakistan 2023, the final day of the week number 2, the league stages. The third match has just been concluded a while ago, and the team Magnus got that amazing winner chicken dinner. Once again, this is Torix as your host and your caster for today. And now, there are some things that I would like to discuss. Team Magnus's performance in this match. Oh my god, it was beautiful. It was amazing. The way that they executed everything, it was perfect for them. It was perfect for them. But moving on to the MVPs, it is none other than Se7en. Once again, Se7en securing his name even in the MVP. 743 damage with 4 elimination to the player's name. Heal of 362, 2 knockouts, 29:05. Survival time and 29 minutes where he survived. That is a big survival for the player, because almost the complete Miramar match. We usually talk about that it's a 30 minutes match, and team did survive for the 30 minutes because they got the winner chicken dinner. But on the top players, we are also seeing Flanky from the team Hashtag with 4 eliminations, 731 damage. Agon Side IQ with 4 eliminations, 604 damage. Drawlin from the team Magnus' side, the second name in the top players this time with 3 elimination and 640 damage to the player name. And last, on the 5th spot, there is XGeneration Thug with 3 elimination, 627 damage to the player. But what is going to be the situation for the overall ranking and even the match ranking? But match ranking is on our screen. After the 23rd match, Magnus has secured the winner chicken dinner of this match. 22 points to their name. Hashtag with 14, 12 for XGeneration. Agon once again, guys, with that amazing performance. 10 total points for their names. But after that, it is a steep hill downwards. Amines XH2E, 5 eliminations, 5 total points, 5 for Team Tough, AS4, 4 for HellRaisers, and so on onwards. 9, we might see 3, even 2s, or even 1-1s, but it depends. But there we go. On the hashtag number 9, there's Team Star, 3 points just from the elimination. Same for the 7th element, 3 elimination, 3 total points, 3 for the Team Freestyler as well, with a total of 3 points. Red Death with 3 points as well. SRX3, X2, 52 with 2. Oxygen with 1. And at the very end, oh my god, that was a 0 point that we saw. But nonetheless, guys, overall ranking is on our page after 49 matches. After 49 matches that the team have played for themselves, Agon has finally crossed the threshold of 422 points. 7th element right behind them, 342. Regicide, they did not play in this match, and they are on the 326 marker. Magnus through 264. So just look at the jump from the 300 to 200 points. In fact, Magnus 264, 247 for XGeneration. SRX3 is 235, 227 for Star. Amines XH2E 218, 9 for Team Red Death with 210 points, and HellRaiser with 207. Once again, Team Star has dropped down even one more spot from the 6th to 7th. They were at the 4th. But once again, the top 10s are here, but on the second page, on the hashtag number, I'd say starting from the bottom, 20, 19, 18, and 17. Freestyle, AS, Se7en Esports, hashtag respectively, with the points being in the respective way: 108, 140, 143, and 147. But after that, the number 16, 15, 14, the points have increased dramatically. 176 on the hashtag number 16. That is a threshold that the 17, 18, and 19 have to cross to secure their position into the grand finales. 191 right after that, a big jump from the side of Team QWERTY. 197 from the Team 52 Esports. 199 for the Team 141X Blue. 203 for the Team Oxygen, and Team Tough with the 204 points. We are at the halfway marker. We are at the halfway marker right now after the first 3 matches, and that only means that in the schedule we saw, it's time for the arena match. It is time for the arena match as we see the brackets being formed up in the round 3. The first match that will be held right now is going to be against the team Tough and the team Aegon XI8, who will have their victory is going to face the other team, that is AS, or even the team Magnus that will be playing tomorrow, in fact on the grand finale days, against them. But right now we are in the match, in the TDM arena match, and once again the teams are ready. Teams once again have started the fight. Aegon versus the team Tough. Both of the teams are starting to utilize the throwables that they have, the utilities, but grenade going a long way. Uzum once again cooking up the grenade. He's going to throw it on Edgar's side, but no connectivity. So far it's going to be on the player, but Falak gets taken down. This is the first initialization from the Team Tough side. A good initialization, I'd say, because Team Tough now somewhat has the upper edge. Imagine surviving completely with these points against the Team in fact, Aegon XI8, and securing with the minimum points marker for yourself. But there we go. Uzum's fire mixing with the grenade. It does a tremendous amount of damage to Edgar. Edgar still going into the backside once again. Demotivated Sir in the backline. M7X, he's there. Aegon XI8, IQ in the warehouse taking the fight. M7X might be the guy that gets taken down, but so far things are looking grim for the team Aegon, because they have not been able to secure out that equilibrium so far. But there we go. As I talk, the fight goes to the 5-7 in the favor of the team Tough. Tough, with the utilities, with the fires that they're doing, they are making sure that they at least secure 1 to 2 points ahead of team Aegon XI8, and that's what's been putting them up on the upper edge so far. Edgar receiving some damage. Falak is here. M7X in the clothesline vicinity. The fight is happening. Edgar is there. But will Team Aegon make a comeback is the big question. This is the big question. Edgar is here. Demotivated Sir is there. M7X. They're there at the same time. But at the same time, look at that. Aegon once again almost putting the equilibrium 8-10. It's a big jump. Once again, 9-10. Almost going back to the equilibrium. Taking the level 3. A good, wise choice that you can intake a lot of bullets on yourself. But IQ's with the util. He has done a tremendous damage onto the player. And with the Groza, he has made sure that the damage do not get healed in overtime. But 11-11. Finally, Aegon taking the lead. 12-11 for the team of Aegon XI8 right now, but the team Tough now, they are the one that are being pushed into the back line. Look at that. Aegon XI8 IQ pushing straight for the team Tough, taking one player down. Right after that, inside of that container, waiting out for the player to enter, and there we have it. IQ takes another one down. Demotivated Sir also gets taken down by Uzum's hand. Constant fight. Where a while ago we were seeing Aegon being the one that was struggling, now Aegon has 4 points. 4 points difference against the team Tough. There we go. Almost an equilibrium, but no. So far away. Aegon, they're making a comeback once again. The position, the location that they have put themselves into, it's a good one that we are seeing. But look at that. Look at that. Look at the grenades, the precisions. Oh my god. Aegon, you beauty, you beast. 21-25. It is a 7 points difference now, because it's 22-15, but 23. Aegon is not stopping. Their aggression is not stopping. Just look at that. They're unstoppable. 25-15. A 10 points difference. This is a huge. This is so huge of a difference, and it's constantly increasing, because 27-15 after the 15 points, Aegon is not letting Team Tough even come close by. Edgar gets eliminated by Adil. IQ goes straight into the spawn. Look at that. They are the Daredevils, and they are making their way entry in the compounds, the safe zone of Team Tough. But Tough, once again, Aegon, that was a bad move that you could have secured more eliminations if you hadn't pushed on the team Tough at the very least, but the lead is too high. There is no way that the team Tough may be able to overcome the scenario, but it's still a possibility because look at that, 34 to 21. 5 more elimination for the team Aegon. Still, 18 more for the team Tough. Throwables, the grenades are finally making its way, making its debut. 36 to 23. It's a win. It's a win for the team Aegon with a huge margin. I can already see it because 37 to 24. It is no longer viable for the team Tough to make a comeback unless not a single one of their player gets taken down and they take all the players down. But it's not happening. One player gets taken down, the second player almost gets taken down, and just look at that. Now, with 38, it's 28. The complete, I'd say the difference is back on the 10 and 9 points now. Aegon just need 2 points, 2 more points for their name, and it will be a win for themselves and their ticket to the semi-final. But Thor is there, 40 is there, and there we have it. Adil landing the final blow and getting that winner, the victory in the TDM bracket. Aegon is going to move forward into the semi-final round where they will be facing one team, whether it will be Team Magnus or the Team AS. We will see that tomorrow because this was the only TDM Arena match for today. So tomorrow, and I mean from tomorrow, is the next casting day and the next PMPL day that will be on the grand finale. So AS and Magnus, who will be taking that win and taking their ticket to the semi-final slot, is the bigger question. But once again, after the TDM, that means there are only 2 major maps, and out of those 2 maps, whosoever lands in the top 12 will face each other in the Livik match. Sanhok it is, guys. Group B is not playing. A, C, D, and E are going to be the one that will take the fights. But talking about the Group B, 7th Element is not there. I mean, they say QWERTY, HellRaisers, and Team AS. These are the 4 teams. These are the 4 teams that will not be taking the fight against each other in this match. But as we are seeing the players getting ready in a little while, in a short while, I'm more curious. I am more curious who will take the Sanhok, who will have the Sanhok for themselves, because we see in the usual scenarios that Sanhok usually is of those particular places where the teams do tend to get an early engagement against each other, takes the early fight against each other. And I want to see if the teams are going for those aggression in the Sanhok. We have already seen that in the Miramar, but Sanhok it will be, and I'm excited. I am so excited. I cannot contain my excitement because I love Sanhok. The thing is that I love Sanhok just because of a sole reason, that it is always a lively. There is no time in Sanhok where we see the complete silence, where we see the teams oh, this team is gone complete silence, the lobby has gone a complete silence. No, in Sanhok you don't see that. You do not see that, no matter what. It's always some fights or some rotations or some, I'd say, counterfeit fires that are happening back to back, and I want to see that in today's matches too. I want to see that in this Sanhok too, because this is the only Sanhok, and please, oh please, I wish this Sanhok brings forth some aggression, Aegon, Team Star, Se7en Esports, SRX3X. They were on the Group A, and they are playing the next match. The next match is the one that they will not be playing. Remember that, guys. But Group C, Regicide, once again, they have a chance. They have a chance to take down 7th Element right now, to take the points, to take more points than 7th Element that has already done, and secure their top 2 positions, secure their top 2 ranking once again. But the difference is of 20 to 30 almost points, and it is going to be a hard. It is definitely going to be a hard, but you need 10 plus winner chicken dinner match, and it is going to be possible for the team R3G. But right now, guys, as we are headed to our Sanhok match, so far the teams are getting ready. Once again, Aegon, R3G, Magnus, and Team XGeneration, in fact, is on the Group A. Group B is not playing, but on the Group B, we are seeing... In fact, Group A is top to left to right. Aegon, SRX3X, Team I'd say Star and Team Se7en Esports, they are there. Group B, R3G, I mean, it's 141XW, QWERTY, I mean, SLXTG, there's Magnus, Oxy, Red Death, FS, and last but not the least, the Group E, hashtag 52, Top XGeneration. They are once again in the Sanhok match, the final day of the league stages and the semi-final match that will mark the top 16 teams and will mark who will have the better chance and who will get their ticket for the grand finale of the PMPL. But so far the circle line, the plane line in fact, has started. It is going from nearby the Magnai area towards the Nakam, the Tambang, but it's 4x4. It is 4x4. The teams can go anywhere that they want to go. They can secure any position that they want to. It's not a restriction. The teams, if they want to take the initial fights, which I want to see, and in fact it is happening because look at the boot camp. Look at the boot camp. There is Se7en Esports and there is another team that might take the fight against each other. And I want to see those juicy fights being happened by the teams. Who's that team that is taking the fight? I think it is SRX3X, and there we go. It is in fact SRX3X that will take the fight against the team Se7en Esports right now. One player, Naish, was taken down, but given out the revival in a good amount of time, and I'd say right off the instant, it is not going to affect that much on the team SRX3X. Just the fact that Naish right now is on 20%, 5% HP, and he need to get a healing. He has to get a healing. But looking at the team of SRX3X, Miracle, Shamir Boy, and Knight, these guys have to be careful. But Shamir Boy from the outskirts angle gets taken down by Rahman. Rahman takes Shamir Boy down. There is no saving. There is literally no saving. This guy, from this point onward, Mr. Black pushing in and getting that elimination as first elimination for the team Se7en Esports. Rahman gets it for himself. Miracle, Knight, Naish together, but grenades, throwables. Will it come? Will it hit? That's a bigger question right now because Joker Sir has a grenade in his hand, and if he throws, if he hits the players of the team SRX3X, it's going to be a disaster. But Mr. Black entering out in the compounds. Look at that. Mr. Black first opening up the door and assessing the situation where the players are. But look at that. Mr. Black from a different angle taking down Knight. Knight gets taken down and confirmed right off the bat, right off that instant, making this a 2 versus 4. Jokers, he's there. But Mr. Black taking another fight. This is going to be a scenario where 2 players have been taken by Mr. Black, 2 from Rahman, and it's a complete squad wipeout. First team, SRX3X, being the one team that got eliminated early stages. 15 total teams, 60 players, defeats 4 right now for the team Se7en Esports, and the rest of the players, the rest of the teams, whether it's hashtag 52, Tough, XGeneration, FSRD, Oxy, Magnus, SLX, TQ, 141, R3G, Team Star, Aegon, and Se7en Esports. Their positions are on a completely different one from one another. No one, and I mean no one, might get into the fight, but I can be wrong because I have said this a multiple time, and as soon as I've said this that the teams are not going to get into the fight, the teams do tend to get into the fight. And right now I'm looking at myself almost being proven wrong once again, as Team FS closing in towards the Team QWERTY. FS do not have the slightest of idea where the Team QWERTY might be, and if they come out in the open, it is going to be a surprise. It is going to be a surprise by the hand of Voltrux and even the freestyler QBU Victor in both of these players' hand. But where the rest of the players, where the rest of the 2 players are, is a bigger question. FS on the other side, 3 players are in the camp. I think this is Charlie. This is in fact a Charlie, and outskirts of Charlie is just 1 player. That is Wasi. Slowly and steadily, he's pushing forward, but with the Vector, he's going to be taken down. He's down on his knees. FS now knowing that in the front line there is another team that they have to be wary of, that they have to be careful of, and staying in a safer side is not a question anymore, because Wasi's down. You have to go and give out the cover. Give out the cover to Wasi, and if you're not able to do that, you have to at least take the revenge factor for the team, for the player, for the player right now. But Hussein has a DBS, Team FS. Wasi is still bleeding out. No one is going for the revival, but in the clothesline, Hussein is going to take the fight against the Team QWERTY Khan. Valu on the other side against Team Magnus. It's happening. Finny taking down Valu, taking down Chotu Khan in the clothesline, taking Hussein down. But no, Hussein is going to be the one that has taken down QWERTY Khan. The fight goes back to a 3v3, but in the kill feed, there's a lot of fights that's happening. Right off the bat, there's Team Magnus. As one player and both of the players gets revved back. Once again, Team Magnus got a knock, but Revival was on time. Balud gets eliminated, and F52, in fact, is surviving on their last player. But look at that last player's HP. It's not even visible from here. I cannot see it. If you can see it, do let me know down in the comment section as well, and make sure you guys do hit the stream. So far, 15 teams are still in the match, and as much as I'm looking at Team 52, for a split second in my mind, I register, okay, they're eliminated, but then I look at the team numbers, and they're still 15, but there we go, finally, 52, with the one man standing. It is up to that single guy to make a comeback for the team and secure some good points. But Hussein taking down Wolverine as well. Team QWERTY is on the receiving edge right now. Team QWERTY is receiving a lot of damage in comparison to the one player elimination that they have done on the Team FS. And the revenge factor, and I think the trade-off is much more that they could have asked for at this time. 2-player down, that means only the last 2-player, Voltrux in one angle, the other one on a different one are going to be the only 2 players that will survive, that will mark the place that can be in a safe side. But look at that, there we go. Wolverine gets finished off. Team QWERTY, Freestyler taking retired black with him, he confirms it, and oh my god, this is getting entrusted because QWERTY and Team FS, both of the teams are right now with a duo surviving from now point onward. But Winky, you just crossed the player. You did not spot him out, but now is the card take down that's happening. But no, Winky at the same time as he was trying to do the card like elimination, he was also staying in the safe side, and there we go. Not Winky, but Hussein taking 3 players. 3 players, let me repeat that. 3 players of the team that was in the close line. That is the Team QWERTY. Hussein, you beauty, you beast. Freestyler being the last guy standing for the team. It's up to that guy whether he's going to survive, whether he's going to take the fight in a risky situation outside of the circle. And it can be a high risk, high reward for the player, yes, nonetheless, but he has to be careful on the fact that it's Sanhok. Circle, staying out can be lethal as well. The first stage has closed up, and look at the circle. It has gone a western, in fact, shift southwestern side. Whereas hashtag R3G, SLX, 141, they're together. They're in the close line. It can be a 4-way deadlock, but XGeneration, they're coming from the backside. They can be that team that does the backstab on the player. But so far, talking about the Team R3G, 141 is on the receiving edge, but in the close line, R3G Noki is just chilling out, waiting near this boulder, that if the teams do persist and cross from this location, he's going to be that guy that might stop them in their aggression. But Team QWERTY, nonetheless, has been eliminated on the hashtag number 15. The last guy, Freestyler, gets finished off by the circle. The kill denying for the team, for the players, so they cannot have that extra elimination. It's a good, wise choice, but getting eliminated at this early stage, it's a bad scenario. But look at that. The fight has finally started with 141. Bablu Serious confirmed 1 player of the Team XGeneration. XGeneration came in for the rescue. Just look at that. Taking one player down, confirming him right on his face. XGeneration, Alpha Boy is out. RF is super low. He has to heal, but he has to be given out that first aid healing first. Janaza trying with the utils, trying with the grenades, but no connectivity whatsoever. But look at that. Hunter's grenade is going to drop down Droppy. Droppy's down on his knees. Similar side. Arif is down from the XGeneration side. Hunter having the DBS. He's going to take the 1v1 outskirts. DBS, one shot, two shots. Both of them missed. Hunter is down on his knees and he gets the confirmation. Thug, it's all up to you, guy. It's all up to you. It's all up to this single player, how he's going to survive, how he's going to take the fight. And he takes him down. He takes the final player of the Team 141 Bablu down, but losing two of his players in the process. Arif is also on his knees, but will be given out revival shortly after the elimination. XGeneration surviving with 2 players, 52 still surviving with 1 outside of the circle. Hashtag with the 4, FS with 2. But all I am seeing right now is only these 3 teams. 52 with a single, XGeneration with a duo and a trio. In fact, another duo for the team FS. But the rest of the teams, the rest of the 10 teams have a complete squadron for themselves, squad rooster for themselves in the match, and their strategy is not compromised yet is the right word for this complete fights. But right now, talking about the team Se7en Esports, they're in the clothesline vicinity of the team XGeneration. They're in the clothesline of the team XGeneration, but will they take the fights? This is the bigger question. But in the kill feed, there is the team FS taking the fight against the team Tough. Se7en Esports also pushing on. Thug gets taken down by Mr. Black. Mr. Black gets one down. RF is going to be the last guy standing, but the grenade might hit the spot, might hit the plane. It marks the end of the team XGeneration. Dead player, killing and making sure that the other team, the enemy side, stays dead. But Tough versus FS, it's finally happening. Winky being the guy that is down. Team Tough surviving with 3 players, confirming at least 1 elimination. And there we go. The second elimination is on their way as well. Hussein gets eliminated, gets confirmed. With that, another team, FS for sure, gets back to the lobby on the hashtag number 12, leaving only the top 11 teams. Circle, once again, it's an unorthodox. Just look at that. First of all, it went a complete Western. Once again, it went a complete Western, but this time around, it has gone to the eastern angle of the places. Painan, Se7en Esports, boot camps areas are in the circle, and even the ruins and southern angle of ruins are inside of that circle as well. But RD, what are you doing? You are right now outside of the circle, and you have to take the fight. But Oxys have TDM. He's down on his knees. Shahid is not going for the confirmation. In fact, he is going for a safer sided approach where he can lure the other players of the team Oxy out on himself and takes the fight. So far, Shahid, Pegasus, and Pink Man are the 3 guys that are surviving, that are the 3 men standing for the teams. Not only they have to make their way 500 meters inside of that circle, but they have also to be buried off the team Oxy that was a while ago into the clothesline. And as we see Shahid, they are still in the clothesline. They are still in the closest of vicinities. But Camp Alpha Southern Angle, things are looking grim, I'm telling you. And surviving here is not as good as you think it might be, because this stage, the 3rd stage, it is closing. It is closing. We are seeing that for sure. But 20 seconds. I was thinking in the back of my mind where the circle might head out. If it goes to them, if it goes to the Hardy Western area, Hardy might have an easy entry. But Hardy right now taking the fight against Oxy Endless. Endless gets taken down, and a confirmation on the player's name. Oxy Endless no longer into the game. Magnus, Team Star, taking the fight once again. Look at that. Constant fights are finally happening. Hardy outside of the circle. Look at the damage that they are receiving. One more player, Pink Man, outskirts of circle, gets taken down. Mr. Black also receiving some damage with Star Miracle outside of the play zone. He also gets taken down. So a lot of different teams, a lot of different places where we are seeing the fights happening, the players getting taken down, the players getting eliminated at that time. And Those are the big things. These circle shifts are what's making the difference, what's making sure that the fights do not stop whatsoever. In 25 seconds, once again, the circle's going to start. Magnus have to move inside of that circle. There's Team Star that is already somewhat outside of the circle. And they have to take the fights. They have to take that aggression against the Team Magnus if they want to survive out and get out of this place unscattered. Magnus, on the other hand, they're down to the last 2 players. They are down to the last 2 players so far with the 2 eliminations and 2 eliminations. On their side, it's a good, and I say it's an equal start, but it's not going to work for you in the longer run. It's not going to work for you in the later stages. But look at that. Magnus Rollin breaking the car of the Team RD, bursting it down, getting that elimination, and Team RD is also out. Single player elimination from the Team Magnus' Rollin side. But look at that. Look at that. Se7en Esports coming for the fire. R3G securing the Magnus' elimination. So not just 1, not just 2, but 3rd parties, 4th parties are finally happening. Rollin under the bridge. He is not under the water, but he is under the bridge, and someone needs to help him. He needs to help himself at that time, but R3G with the first elimination, 2 eliminations to their names, and he gets another team, 52 Esports, out of the match. R3G, a good start once again for this match so far. 2 elimination, Team R3G. Let me tell you about them. R3G, we saw they were on the hashtag number 3, and to secure the hashtag number 2, they have to secure at least almost 30 points, close to 30 points in a single match, because in the next match, 7th element is once again gonna join, and you don't want that. You don't want that 7th element to take some more eliminations than you do, and maintains and secure their number 2 position. But look at that, outside the play zone, there's Team Star also struggling. 1 player gets taken eliminated. A confirmation on the player, but Se7en Esports, Rahman, he's also outside of the circle. He gets into the Mirado, try to make inside of that circle, but no, it's cut short because of Noki's fire. Rahman gets taken down, Joker, and dead player. It's up to these guys. It's up to these guys off the team to make a comeback right at the vicinity, right from this point onward, because we are down to the top 7 teams. Star, Se7en Esports, Team Tough, hashtag SLX, Aegon, and R3G. They're the ones. They are the ones that are surviving. Not with many players, because all I see are 4 total teams. 1 with a trio, the rest 2 with a duo, and a solo. So 4 versus 4 versus 4 versus 4 versus 3 versus 2 versus 1. What just happened? Joker, what have you done, buddy? What have you done? You were close down to the Team Tough, but Team Tough, after you get taken down, they are going to easily get your elimination for themselves. And Se7en Esports down to the elimination on the hashtag number 7. But kill feed, it's not stopping. SLX, XTG, hashtag, they're taking the fights, they're taking the aggression. Recon Noob into the close vicinity. Flanky, a 1v60 gets taken down. A confirmation. Aqua also with the confirmation. SLX, so far, Recon Noob securing 3 eliminations out of the 3 that he has. It's a 3-3 to the players and name. The rest team, they're only providing cover right now. But Eagle View, we can see hashtag Team SLX in the clothesline vicinity in the ruins area. But remember this, teams have to remember this, that this is the stage number 5. Stage 6 is about to be formed, and the stage, as much as it's a big one, you cannot like deny the fact that this Sanhok match marks that early aggression fight. But right now, we are seeing R3G, Team Tough, taking the fight against each other. Oh my god, Naki gets taken down. It is a good start. Once again, Team R3G going with a good start against the Team R3G. R3G is on the receiving end. 6 teams are surviving. 15 players. And these 15 players, even right now, I'm telling you, in the stage 6, as you cannot be surviving outside of the circle, because it can give you the backstab anytime. It can increase its damage anytime. You have to constantly stay in the circle. You have to constantly make sure that you are at a safer side and you are at a place, you are at a location where you can have a good position for yourself. But R3G, can they secure a good amount of eliminations for their top 2 positions? Or they're gonna stay on the hashtag number 3, but hashtag leader, there we go, against Team Star. Daniel gets taken down. Hashtag number 6, 2 eliminations, 4 total points that the Team Star has secured in this match. We are down to the top 5 teams, where these top 5s are once again in a complete chaos as SLX TG Destroyer gets taken down from the backside. There's a leader coming into the vicinity, and remember, team hashtag is down to the last player. Leader is the last man hope for the team. But Aegon, you are pushing. They are pushing on the team R3G right now. Se7en taking hashtag leader down. It's over for the team. Hashtag is over. R3G, Naki's down. Roshan is on his knees. Waz, and in fact, the third player, that is Waz, and alongside the Se7en, they're the one giving cover to Roshan and making this a 3-man squad. Still staying with a 3-man squad, but Team Tough, they're outside the circle. The moment they're gonna reveal themselves out in the complete open, they're gonna be bombarded with some shots. Aegon, on the other hand, they're playing it a little bit safe, but I'm not seeing them inside of that circle. They still have to move inside. Top 4 teams on our screen, on top of the screen, where R3G has 3-man, Team Tough has 3-man, Team SLXCG has 3-man, but Aegon with a complete squad. Just look at that. This complete squad is dominating. They are dominating constantly. 5th elimination, Aegon Excited Blade. The 3rd one to his name, Team SLXCG. Down to the last man standing. R3G Se7en with that 6x scope. M416, but not that much of a bullet. Not much of a bullet, but look at that. A beautiful and a spicy fire on Blade. Not just 1, but 2 players of the Team Aegon are right now down. The players needs to go. The players needs to rev in an urgent matter, in an urgency. Joker Sir waiting out for the player of Aegon Excited, the Uzum, to move forward, and then they will take the fights. But Uzum knows the exact location of where the players are, but there's also Molly's, there's also the Uzum's location that has been revealed. Uzum is on literal fire, but now the fire has been extinguished. Joker Sir once again on the receiving edge. It could have been a deadly scenario for the player because R3G is the one on that angle that are throwing the grenades. But look at that, Recon Noob gets taken down. It's over for the Skyline XTG on the hashtag number 3. Team Tough fighting against Aegon. Uzum is down. Falak, Divine, and IQ. In fact, IQ and Falak are the 2 players. That are surviving, that are alive for the Team Aegon right now. But R3G, they have the man advantage. They have the position. But this is the 9th stage. The 9th stage has already started, and no one is gonna be safe from this circle. But Tough Tarzan, it is a tough grenade that you have thrown on the Team R3G. The complete advantage that the Team R3G had. It's done and dusted. Vaz is the last guy standing. DBS, constant shots on the player. Some damage on the players, but Vaz is still surviving with 0 HP, and he gets taken down. It's over for the Team R3G. The fight goes to a 1v2. Edgar, Joker gets taken down, and it's over. Team Aegon with the complete calm composure. They takes that winner chicken dinner for the 2nd last match as well. The Sanhok, and with those elimination numbers to their name, it's a total of 16 points for themselves as well, with 1,068 damage. No one now. Even yesterday, we were pretty sure no one's gonna take them down from the top position, reigning position, and it is completely sure right now. But guys, right now we will go on a short break, so we will be right back.
A new 1.6 by 1.6 kilometer map is coming to PUBG Mobile version 2.7. In this map, there are several energy zones where you can receive random attribute boosts, such as increased speed and health recovery. At the same time, lots of supplies spawn in the area. Be sure to grab them while you can. After finding all the supplies in an area, you should keep moving to find more supplies. The fastest way to move about is through portals. Go through one to teleport to the other side somewhere else on the map. After exploring an area, it's best to teleport somewhere far. However, it's important to note that there's a cooldown after use, so it can't be used too frequently. If you want to travel across mid-distances, be sure to take note of the updrafts on the map. Get close to an updraft to get lifted into the air. After reaching a certain height, you'll descend back to the ground. During your descent, you can freely adjust your direction to head to your destination. This transportation method is very handy for escaping dangerous situations. Another thing you have to watch out for are the volcanoes on the map. The lava erupting from these volcanoes can cause damage within a certain range. Be sure not to step on the lava, otherwise you'll keep taking damage and lose health. After arriving at a new area, be sure to search for exclusive crates. Approach them to get exclusive themed supplies. Apart from exclusive crates, timed airdrops are also a great way to get supplies, so make sure to keep an eye out for the countdown timer on the minimap. It indicates when an airdrop is about to appear. After the countdown ends, a crate with amazing supplies will rise from the ground. When this happens, there will surely be many enemies vying for the crate, so make sure to lie in wait beforehand and evacuate quickly after grabbing the supplies. If you get injured when going for the supplies, go to the recovery point indicated on the map. You'll be able to heal there. Just run into it to fully restore your health and armor in an instant, just like with teleporting. The recovery point has a cooldown after using it. It can't be used again until the cooldown ends. If the battle gets too intense and you find your teammates eliminated, you can bring them back within a limited time at the towers located on the map. The towers also have cooldown after being used. Each player can only be brought back by a teammate once. Players that have been brought back will directly respawn near the tower that was used without having to jump back to the battleground. Hurry and join your friends in the fight for victory.
Welcome back, everyone, and once again, welcome back to the PMPL Pakistan 2023, the fall split. This is once again Torix as your host and your caster for tonight. And yes, the 4 matches have been concluded, leaving the final match, the only match that will mark the scenario who of the top 16 teams are going to move forward and secure their position in the finale. But after this match, the top 12 teams are also going to play a short Livik match. But first of all, going to the MVP and talking about them, it's none other than R3G Senior. 6 elimination to the players' name, 656 damage, 56 healing, 2 knockouts, 1 assist, and 2204 survivability. R3G, they had a head strong, but a single grenade completely wiped out the complete team composition. They had the winner chicken almost in their clutches, but a single grenade did the job against them. But on the top players, we are seeing Mom2 with 4 elimination, 577 damage, 656 for Senior. Mr. Black on the third with 4 elimination, 503 points, 503 damage. Falak from Aegon side, 3 elimination, 448 damage. And last but not the least, Recon, 3 eliminations and 440 damage to the player. Average survival, even though we are seeing almost 22 minutes marker, Mom2 and Mr. Black are the only 2 guys in 10 minutes and 15-minute marker. They got the top positions for themselves, and these are some, I'd say, good amount of performances from these players. But on the match ranking, we are seeing Aegon with a winner chicken dinner, 16 total points to their name, 13 for the R3G, Se7en Esports with 11, Team Tough with 11, 7 for the Skyline XTG, 5 for Hashtag, 4 for Freestyle, and 4 for the team Magnus Esports as well. So these are some big things. These are some big jumps from double to single digits that we see, because total points on the hashtag number 4, it's 11. After that, a sudden drop of 4 points comes in, then 2 points, then 1, 1, 1. And on the hashtag number 9, from 9 onwards, the second page, we are seeing the team star with 4 points to their name, 3 for the team XGeneration, 2 for the team Red Dutch, same for Bublu, same for QWERTY, but 1 and 1 for the team Oxygen, and 52 with SRX 3X in this match. they were the one on the receiving edge, and they were the one that got eliminated at the early stages. So not a lot of spaces, not a lot of position for the XRX 3X to play at, and it is I'd say a momentum setter match for this one. It is either you do or you don't. It is either you do and you die, because there is no in between. You're either gonna completely dominate this match, this final one, or you're not gonna do that whatsoever, and you're gonna stay at your positions. But yes, I am really excited, in fact, on who will take this match, because in the last one, after this, guys, remember, hold up, there is still one more match after this one, and that is the Livik one. Remember that Livik will have only top 12 teams, but Erangel, we have seen that. We have seen Erangel, we have seen the Miramars, we have seen the Sanhok in today's, and now the final match. Oh my god, it's going to mark the complete difference. Every team, every player right now in a position that they are put into, this match is going to be crucial. And as the Group A is not playing, in fact, in this match, Group A compromises of the Team Aegon, Team SRX, Team Star, and the Team Se7en Esports. Star, Se7en Esports, and SRX already they were on the second page almost, and that position that they did not secure for themselves, it's going to be a hectic one. It's going to make sure that somewhere in this area it will be hard for them. It will be once again hard for the team to play it out, because this match is not for them. The Group A, it's done and dusted. They're not playing. Aegon, the securation of point that they had, it's completely on top. No one is even going to be able to chase them. But the hashtag number 2 and 3, the fights, where I was excited at, it's still gonna happen. Once again, 7th Element coming back, and as 7th Element is back here, they might set the margin once again high for the team R3G. But R3G, you have to take that into consideration, that this is also the final match. This is also going to be the only map that will mark the territory for the top 16 players. And talking about the schedule, Group B, C, D, and E, they are playing, but on the map of Erangel. Once again, in today's matches, yesterday we saw 2 Miramars, today we're gonna see 2 Erangel. And going to the match schedule, it's Erangel, and after that a Livik. Only the top 12 teams are gonna play Livik, whereas right now Group B, C, D, and E are going to be those teams that will be taking the fights. And as I've already mentioned, said a while ago, that Group A compromises of which team, and which teams are not going to play in today's matches anymore. But they might play the last match. Depending on their position. If they're in the top 12, they will be playing the last match. That is going to be Livik. If they're not in the top 12, they will not. But right now, guys, ladies and gentlemen, once again, the game is about to start. The match is about to start, and as we see the players getting ready, we are going to jump in our final match. In fact, the second final, the second last match, I'd say, match of the week number 2 league stages. The teams are ready, the momentum is set, and you can see the players that were AFK finally getting back onto their seats and taking their mobiles into their hands. So here we go. The players have taken the flight. It's a baby shark, do plane line, and the plane, one of my favorite songs nonetheless. Who are we kidding? It's everyone's favorite song. But Lipovka towards Sanhok military base. The plane line is an eastern edge to the favor of the teams. Military is completely in the plane line. You can go anywhere you want. Eastern main island, you can go anywhere you want, even Yasna Poliana, even school, even Pochinki. But aside from these areas, the top island, the shooting range, Se7en Island, this is the one place that the teams will not have the place for themselves. And right now, we are seeing the teams taking their dispersion, teams taking their drops. But will there be a drop clash? This is a big thing. This is a big question in this particular location. Whereas this is the last match, and I think, in my opinion, teams should play a little bit to the edge. So you have to take the little edge to take the fights. Right now, we are not seeing any kind of clusters being formed up aside from the military base one. Whereas there might be some teams, there might be some engagements on that particular location. But circle this time around, military base is not gonna be inside of that circle, and circle has gone to the main island. Yes, Napoleon is in the circle. Kamishki, half of it, is in the circle. And the teams that did drop eastern side, they are in the safe. So far, they are the ones that are in the safe side. But the teams that are going still western angles, a hard western angle, and if I have to say hard western angle, towards the Lipovka angle, in fact, Primorsk angle, what will be of that? What will be of those teams that wants to come inside of that circle as fast as possible? Because the position that they have already put themselves into, it is a complete disarray. Now, as soon as they're going to try to get inside of that circle, they have to be very into the back of their minds, even though it's not the scenario, that there might be some teams gatekeeping for us. But Team A has taken the initiative against the team Amines XH2E, taking two players, one player in fact down, and that was a confirmation that I thought it was two players knocked down, but no, it was a confirmation. Team Amines XH2E on the receiving edge. One player has been confirmed right at the very start of the match, but the rest of the players, where are they? And I think they are in the Rozhok so far. AS, now talking about them, a complete squad and a good start to the players as well. One elimination to the name of Tabby, Khan, Pop, and Ami Hasni. So I'd say it is a confidence generator at this time. This first initialization will be a confidence booster for this team, because now they will feel a little confidence as they will be pushing on the team. I mean, like, yeah, we did the knockouts onto the player, we finished the player off, and now we have the man advantage against them, and we can push against them. But so far, this is the only fight that has been concluded. The only fight that has been concluded so far means XH2. On the other side, talking about them, they're at the Rozhok. They're looting out there at their pace. But Amines XH2E, the rest two player, Maxi and Rex, they are in the Dacia, in a different angle, in a different location, and they are now regrouping with JD. They are regrouping now. So it was not always like this, that the team Amines XH2E dropped at a single position at a single location. No, the team did drop at different locations, and now as they are once again back towards into the like closest vicinity, there's also the team AS, the same team that took one of the player down from the team Amines XH2E. So it has to be, you have to be really careful. But Khan, JD taking the initiative. Just look at that. Just look at that. You are gonna put the player on fire, and you're gonna confirm it after that. But JD also receiving the damage. He gets taken down. Team Amines XH2E once again on the receiving edge, making the fight equilibrium a little while ago. But now Amines XH2E, one player more of their player is down. JD's on his knees. Will there be cover? Will there be a cover for the team Amines XH2E side or team AS side? Because right now, team like AS, they can straight up push on the players. They can straight up rush on the player. Whereas Amines XH2E, one player super low in that HP. Rex is down to a slither of HP. The jump fires, the jump shots from Ace 32. It's going to make a difference. And there we go. Rex gets taken down, leaving everything and I say everything to Maxi. Maxi, you can take this player down. You can take one at least down, and there you go. He takes one down. He is hoping to take the second one down, and he does it. He takes the second one down. It's all up to a 1v1 against a pop, but no, you do not have to pop your head at this particular angle, because from the backside, from the front angle, there's Pop waiting out. Once again, that you're going to pop your head, and as soon as you do, remember that. Heed my call. He's going to shoot at you with the AKM that he has the confidence of. He's already on the peak, and he's waiting out. He is waiting out for you that you are going to peak, and he is going to take the initiative out of that. I mean, the H2E, Maxi, once again, getting up, taking the fight against Pop. Oh my god. Pop from AS, he is half health, but Maxi has healed himself. Will this be a 1v3? This is a bigger question, or the team AS will give its player a resetting moment, because right now, Ami Husni has moved down to the player, but Pop is not giving that rev yet. 5 bullets, once again, loaded on the S12K. Players are going to go forward, and they might push, but no, it's not a push. Max, you need to push, the fight is on you, but no, once again, he takes Pop down this time, and leaving only Husni as the final hope. Husni super low in that HP, and he does it. He gets the 1v3 done on the team AS. He takes the complete revenge, not only just on the players, but a beautiful and an amazing clutch on the team AS as well. Means XH2E, Maxi, you beast, you beauty. And during the first stage, he has done that. R3G on the other side into the kill feed. We are seeing R3G taking the fight as well, getting some knockdowns on the players. And right now, as the knockdowns are definitely happening, the confirmations are not there. That's only the knockout. Oxy Hunter, he's the one that is finished, but Milta Power, even the outskirts, the back line, the mountain top. Whereas if you go down this hill, oh my god. It will be a disaster. It will be a complete, and I mean to say to you, it will be a complete disaster for the team. Naki, Seni, both pushing towards you. Oxy, Saf, TDM, and Les. They are together. Seni still pushing with the UMP45 in his hand. And let's get taken down by Roshan. But Saf TDM takes one down. He almost takes two. S12K in his hand. He almost shows that the Naki, if you come any close, you are going to be the second one to get taken down. But now is the time that the players are pushing forward. Vaz also gets taken down. Saf TDM with the S12K in his hand. He is a beast on his name, but there goes a grenade on Roshan's side. It will hit, it will do some damage, but unless is going to be the one that might receive the elimination because of the Molly that is in the close line. But there goes the Naki being revived. Roshan going for the rescue as well, and R3G, if they get a complete turnover of the situation, of the events, they will be taking the fight once again back into their own hands. But look at that, the Molotov that come on the player, it was off their own player. But Saf TDM this time around, he also gets taken down. It's all up to Endless, but Endless also gets flushed out. R3G, it's GG's for you, and getting those 4 eliminations without even losing a single player. Yes, there was a time, there was a moment where you could have been the one on the receiving edge from the team Oxy, but nonetheless, a fight very well done from the team R3G side. 4 eliminations, 4 players still standing into the match, and now with the 14 teams in the game, you have to be very. Means H2E, same side, the last guy, Maxi, that did the 1v3 is also out of the match. Magnus taking that elimination to their name. So far, 3 total teams have been confirmed. AS being the first, Oxy being the second, third one being the Amines. But the rest of the 13, they are still alive. SLX being the only team right now that are outside the circle, and they have to make their way inside. They have to push their way as fast as possible inside of that circle. But 13 teams, and the circle is super big that as they want to stay. But HR, near the team hashtag, it's going to be a wrap. It's going to be a fight once again because, once again, Team HR is taking the buggies are on their disposal. They are trying to scout out the players, but they have to be careful from the back line of the Napoleona. There can be the rest of the players. Flanky gets taken down and he gets a confirmation on himself as well. It's a confirmation on Flanky, and now with the Flanky's elimination, Team Hashtag is also receiving a lot of damage. But look at Aqua on the longer distance. Cheers takes him down. This is a big thing because from the backline there can already be some teams that might be in the closest vicinity to take the fights, and that is Team RD. RD take hashtags 2 players, second player down. In fact, that next a while ago took down hashtag being on the last 2 players. And Rebel, what will happen? What will happen of these 2 players as the players are pushing on top of the building? They are going to be forced back down with a Molotov. A good Molotov, I'd say. Romeo Boy, Jokey Boy, both on the low side health. They're going to heal. Once again, a grenade has been thrown. Hashtag leader trying to move out of this way, but gets dropped down from the top of the building. Receive a tremendous amount of damage on himself, but on the other side, there's also the back line. That is 141 X of Bublu. 141 Bublu in the closest vicinity. There's Team RD on the station area. Stationed themselves into the station and the backline 6 compounds. So, RD also have Yasnaya Poliana to their name. Team hashtag have Yasnaya Poliana. Team HR has Yasnaya. Team 141X of Bublu a while ago had Yasnaya. But fights are happening out of the Yasnaya in the open vicinity where this is close line to the shelter. Team XGeneration versus the team FS is finally happening. FS being the one that is being pushed on. Hussein is going to be the last guy standing for the team. It's all up to this guy whether he's going to take at least 1 down or 2, but no, he's not going to take at least even a single player down. Gets eliminated on the hashtag number 13. Team XGeneration marks their 4 eliminations in this fight as well, without even losing a single player. But Wolfrix cooking the grenade. If you throw on top of the building, it might hit R3G, but a grenade thrown a little bit early, and it's a bad thing because you have thrown it a little bit early that R3G had enough time to get out of this position. But he's coming from the back, takes 1 down, takes 2 down at the same time from the back angle. Freestyler gets him down. R3G taking the 2 initiative, taking the 2 knocks. It's a good start. It is an amazing start. R3G with so far 5 eliminations to their name, 6 or even 7th, maybe even coming in close line. If they manage to completely eliminate the teams, it can be a total of 8 eliminations to the Team R3G, but Team QWERTY, they're playing a little bit to the safe side, but airdrop looted by Destroyer from the Team SLXTG. The first airdrop, in fact, the second airdrop that has been looted, but this is the only airdrop that we're seeing being looted at by the team. Fights happen, will the aggression be aggressed upon the teams is a bigger question. These are the big questions that needs to be answered, that needs the answer. It can be of a disaster for the team. It can be of a disaster for the players. But so far, in this vicinity, in this particular region, players have to be careful. Players have to be. We are also seeing some slight drops on the number of the teams, because in the stage 4, we are seeing the 10 teams that are so far, it is what it is that has to be done on the teams. Will they get a good fight on them is a big question. Will they get some good eliminations is a big question. But so far, right now, the play Circle is going south. Circle is going somewhat of a south. Look at the eliminations. 9 eliminations. Vicinity of the team tough. They are taking the fight. Thunderclap also is down. Another elimination to the name of the team R3G. Joker Sir is also down on his HP, and Tarzan gets taken down. In 2 downs, the third one is Roshan. Roshan, you have to. You have to. Yourself, in fact, at this time, but look at. Can still go up. Sir and Thor, they're two. Standing. Backline, Team RDH. His own grenade, he gets. Position not so. And the RD. I've had this location, Jokey boy, look at that. But also takes the fight. So, they even have. Grenades are being thrown on. Is a complete disarray of the players. The compounds, the gets into the car. He's gonna elimination, but no.
PUBG Mobile version 2.7 will be available soon. Let's take a look at all the new content. The long-awaited Dragon Ball Super collaboration is officially here. We'll be bringing you 2 new game modes for this collaboration: Dragon Ball Super themed mode and Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball Super themed mode will be available in Erangel, Livik, and Sanhok. In this mode, we've incorporated Dragon Ball elements into the classic Battle Royale gameplay. All players will embark on a journey to find the Dragon Balls to summon Shenron. Collect the Dragon Balls scattered throughout the map. The team that gathers all 7 will be able to summon Shenron at the Shenron altar and make a wish to obtain powerful buffs. Maybe if you're super lucky, you'll get 3 wishes at once. During the journey of collecting the Dragon Balls, players will obtain a type of energy called Ki during the game. Players can use Ki to unleash famous Dragon Ball moves. Players can obtain the Kamehameha by picking it up. It equips to the pistol slot. After charging, it will release a continuous high-damage beam. Bukujutsu is another skill that can be picked up during a match. Players can use this skill to fly freely in the air and make quick tactical maneuvers. The Senzu Bean is a new recovery item that is incredibly effective. The Dragon Radar can display the location of Dragon Balls that haven't already been claimed by other players. It can help you collect the Dragon Balls more quickly. The Air Car can carry up to 3 players. It's easy to put away and has better performance than regular vehicles. Tenkaichi Budokai, Kame House, Korin Tower, Dragon Ball Village. These are some famous landmarks that will appear in the game. Call your friends and explore with them now. The collaboration this time even has a hidden challenge, named Dragon Ball Trial. Win consecutively in the themed mode for a chance to take on the challenge. After accepting the missions, the team has to follow the instructions and gather 7 Dragon Balls. During the process, your team's location will be exposed to other players. All players will be drawn into battle for the Dragon Balls. To win the game, the trial team must successfully secure the Dragon Balls, defend the altar, and then summon Shenron. Are you ready for the challenge? In this standalone mode, named Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super, players can roleplay as iconic Dragon Ball characters, use powerful, unique moves in a brand new anime-style map, and become the ultimate victor. There are 5 Dragon Ball characters in this mode. They are Son Goku, Vegeta, Ultimate Gohan, Piccolo, and Frieza. Select your favorite fighter. Master their skills to suppress your enemies and achieve victory in intense battles. In the new version, the new Ace 32 firearm will be made available on all maps. It uses 7.62mm ammo and has 6 attachment slots. What are you waiting for? Go try it out now. Furthermore, this update also includes a firearm attribute tag display. Newer players can go to their backpack to look at the tags of a firearm they've picked up to quickly grasp its characteristics. The new Cycle 5 Season 13 begins on July 18th. Be sure to stay tuned for the new season rewards. That's a wrap for the main new content of the upcoming version. For more information, be sure to follow our official PUBG Mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Welcome back to the PMPL Pakistan, everyone, where the stakes are already super high. And in fact, the stakes are over with just one more match being remainder of the Livik. But before we move towards the Livik, I would like to introduce myself. This is Torix, once again, as your host and your caster for tonight. And now, the last match. XGeneration. Oh my god, the way that they just played Alpha Boy single-handedly, taking the complete RD down together with them. But now time for the MVP, and it's none other than Pinkman from the Team RD side. 5 elimination and 1136 damage, 214 healing to the player's name. Knockouts with 4 and 1 assist to the player name. The survival time of 2650. But it's not the only RD that we're seeing. There's also Shahir with 4 eliminations, 638 damage. But in between these two players, the Pinkman and Shahir, there's Roshan with 3 elimination, 918 damage. Alpha Boy and Psycho from the XGeneration also securing 4 and 3 elimination each, with 468 damage for Alpha Boy and 531 for Psycho, leaving the top things. And XGeneration getting that winner chicken dinner. Oh my god, that was a amazing 1v3 winner chicken dinner. Alpha Boy, you beast, you beauty. Now in the overall match ranking, in fact, this match ranking, we are seeing some slight drops and upside downs to many of the teams. 7th Element being one of them, just securing just 1 point. Just 1 point. But still, they're in the top 12. They are still going to receive the bonus points, the bonus matches that will be played in the Livik, and staying in the top 3 at least it's still a good thing for the team. But overall ranking is on our screen. Aegon 438, R3G 352, 343 to the 7th Element. If they had this match for themselves, if 7th Element had this match, things could have been different. But nonetheless, R3G still on the hashtag number 2. Magnus Esports 280, 274 XGeneration, SRX 3X 235, 231, 231. Red Death and Team Star 222 for Ameen's XH2E, tough with 219. But will we see the 12, 11, and 12th position? That is a surprise. That is, in fact, a surprise. We have not seen the 11th and 12th who have secured their position. But guys, this is the final match for the league stages. And after that, the top 16 teams, the contenders, will be heading for the grand finale from 17th onward. But guys, here we go. The Livik is here, and the plane has taken its flight, starting from the logistics centers, going up, directly up in the middle near the stable side area. So I'd say a good plane line. This is a good plane line. Judging Livik, and with the complete thing of the Livik, you know, it's already a 2x2 concise map, the smallest map there ever is, even smaller than Sanhok, where only the limit of the players is 52. Right now, we are seeing the top 12 teams on our screen, and the teams are already taking their drops at this particular position. And where they're going to take the fights, this is the big question. In the logistics center, I'm seeing Team RD, SRX3X in the close by vicinity, but at the same time, at the Bloomster area, there is also another fight that might just happen. But so far, XGeneration, SLX, TG, they're together against each other. R3G also taking the Team Star. So Livik is being Livik right now. The fights are happening constantly, just like that. XGeneration taking one player down, one knockout down on the SLX TG, but also receiving the damage of getting one of their player being knocked out and eliminated. Thug is on super low HP, but there comes a grenade. Second player goes back to the spectator seat. Destroyer being on the fire. He's still gonna survive, but R3G sending into the kill feed at the power plant. In fact, they're taking the fight at the power plant, and we have to see how the power plant will go. But for now, it's Alpha Boy taking the fight against Recon Noob. Recon Noob successfully crossing the road. But it's not going to be good for the XGeneration, because from the backside there are fire. From the front angle there are also fire. And Psycho with SG 1014. Oh my god. This will be a disaster. Anyone who's going to push up on these stairs is going to receive this shotgun. And I almost forgot about it, because we saw DBS, we saw the other shotguns with 7 bullets back to back without any break that you can shoot at the player that with a precise note is definitely going to be deadly. But on the logistics centers, we are seeing SRX3X Team RD taking the fight once again. And there we have it. Nice night. Completely taking down the Team RD's team. But now, with Alpha Boy being knocked down, the last match, MVP that took down the 3 players of the Team RD took the securation of the winner chicken dinner. Alpha Boy is down, and he has been finished, leaving Psycho as the final hope. There comes the smoke. The Psycho on the other side already has taken down Recon Noob. He's going to push forward. 6 bullets in his shotgun, and at the same time 6 in the backpack as well. But in the kill feed, there's Team HR, there's Team 7th Element, Aegon XIA, Team Star taking the fights. Constant fights are finally happening this time around, as I'm seeing one fight happening at the Crabgrass, the other one is happening at the Bloomster, the third one is in fact happening near the Holdus area, where 7th Element did go. In constant fights. These constant fights are what's making the difference. SLX TG, what's happening to them? They have not secured their player. They have not revved up their player so far. It's a 1v4. They can do it, but Psycho, the shotgun, the only shotgun that you have to be wary of in the Livik or in the Nusa map. But there we go. Thunderclap with the grenade gets a Psycho down, and it's over. It's over for the team XGeneration. So far, both teams that got annihilated did not even secure a single point for themselves. But SLX, TG, SRX, 3X, they have secured port elimination. But what happened to the SLX, TG? R3G happened. R3G from the backside. They happened to the SLX. They have came close. They took down one at least player. Recon Noob is inside of that compartment with a shotgun. There goes the shotgun. But all the bullets are being missed. Another shotgun. But he's securing. He's surviving both of them. This time around, Senny gets taken down. And oh my god. Imagine getting shot from two different angles with the same shotgun. But no, what have you done? You not only got the damage on yourself, but there goes another grenade from Recon Noob, which reconned on you, and you are down on your knees. R3G also receiving a huge sum load of damage, with two players being knocked down, one player being finished out of that, and the rest two are in the long vicinity. They're not even in the closest vicinity right now. 7th Element on the other side. They're taking the fight against the team Star. Star Osama knocked down and finished off. Osama, after that, Star is down to the last player as well at the southern angles of the power plant. But R3G, there we go. Waz has been completed up. Naki in the backline near the rock, near the boulder. He's waiting out for the peak from the Team SLX. And at the same time, Team SLX already have the slightest of idea where the player might be situated at. The top 10 teams, they're here. Stage 1 is closing in 1 minute and 19 seconds. But let me tell you, you don't want to be outside of this stages. You don't want to be outside of the circle after the stage 2 has been formed up. Even the stage 1 and 2, like as the 1 closes up, the stage 2 forms up. The stage 2 also gives a lot of damage. But right now, 7th Element versus the Team SRX, it's happening on the upper edge. There's Shamir Boy. That is being I'd say the target of T24 OP right now. But Miracle in the closed line vicinity. He's coming with a UMP. Not that much close that he can push on the players because of the call that if he gets knocked down, there is no surviving the players because the other team has a shotgun on their hand. The grenades are being pulled up. It's a smoke that might give a slightest of idea that you need to push. There's a grenade cooking up, and this is the moment that you can push on the players. But no, both of the teams are playing sensibly. No extra-territorial, I'd say, overextension is being done by the player. But Miracle, this is a miraculous move that you have done. Gone on top of that building. T24 OP still taking down Miracle. Miracle shooting from the upper side. He has the shotgun. He takes down another one. T24, even with the gun in his backpack, he takes down another player. Now he doesn't have any kind of healing. It's all up to the shotguns that he has to choose, that he has to make sure that the shotgun makes its difference. There's 4 healings, 4 first aid kits on the player's name. He's going to heal himself. He's going to make sure that he is 75% HP before he takes the fight. But Miracle, Shamir Boy, both of them are down. Knight goes for the rescue, but T24 OP, will you go with the 10-14 and takes them down? The answer might be a no, because from the backside, there's also the 7th Element. The cavalry is here. One player, Miracle, gets confirmed. T24 OP, once again healing himself. Chocosaurus at one angle. The other one is confirmed, contested by T24 OP. On the stairs, there's players. Chocosaurus receiving the damage, and at the same time, Knight gets taken almost down. He's half HP, but both of the players are taking the fight. But in the end, T24 OP, you are gonna do that with a 1v3 against the team, and you are gonna secure the eliminations. Beautiful 1v3 so far with just the 2-man squad. They have secured a total of 6 elimination. R3G, Rashan, and Noki also the last 2 guys surviving for the team. But Star is outside of the circle. Star is struggling outside. They have to make their way in. Means XH2E. They're also outside. Some of the players, in fact, at least, are outside. But I'm not seeing them getting that much of a damage, because one player that is getting the damage is Rex, I think. Rex is the one that is receiving the damage, but the rest of the 3 players are on the green HP. They are on the full HP side. Naki Still waiting out. Still waiting for the circle to be made. Circle to like blow out of this location. Then they're gonna push forward. Then they're gonna go close into the vicinity of the team and take the fights against them at that time. But 52 and 7th Element, it happened. One player gets taken down on the other side. Team Aegon taking the initiative against the team. HR Romeo Boy gets taken down by Blade. Rahman gets the final nail in the coffin on Jokey Boy, and Team HR is out. Team HR is out of the match. 7 total teams are surviving. Star is out. Once again, the teams are taking the fight, and once again, I mean, the H2E, they're down to the 4-man squad. Still, one player being down, but they are still there with a good amount of, not just the position, but with the eliminations that they can still secure. Manpower is there. The manpower, I mean, the H2E have for themselves. But can they aggress? That is the bigger question right now. 116 meters outside of the circle. They have to make their way inside of the circle to like take the fights really. But I mean, the H2E Rex, you were AFK and you are eliminated. Now Team Amin's H2E down to another casualty on themselves. But where the fights are happening, this is the bigger question. This is the stage 3. 7 teams, 20 players are alive, and Crabgrass once again is in the circle. Next circle, we'll have to see where this circle will go. But Knight right now shooting at Naki, doing an immense amount of damage. But Knight did not manage to knock out Naki. Naki is still alive with that slither of HP and no healing. Oh my god, this guy has no healing whatsoever. The only hope that he can do is, look at that. Look at that, the gold stick. He's gonna throw. It is a trajectory. He's giving a call out that I want some throwables on me. But it's all jokes. He's trying with the throwable that he has, that it might hit the player. It might do some damage. He might get that the pop-up of the damage on his screen, but no luck. Backside Team Aegon is coming in headstrong. They are closing in the lines. But will they take the fight? Is the bigger question. So far, near the Gronus area there are, and the backlines of this mountain of the Crabgrass they are situated at. But are they going to take the fight? Are they going to be this close that they are going to take the fight against the Team Aegon? Yes, it is, because Thunderclap has taken down IQ, finishing him off. SLXTG this time around. Oh my god. They are on another level of the sprays and the fires and their position securation in the Crabgrass. But now, Circle, once again, let me tell you a story that the Circle, once again, is on the team of SLX. Aegon, they have to push in. They have to come in. Magnus from the backside, they have the position where they can hope to wait it out. But waiting out, is that really an option for the Team Magnus? That's the bigger question. But Aegon excited, IQ taking down Finny, eliminating Finny right at that point. But there we go. The Circle is not with the team. This time around, the Circle has gone a southern shift. 52, Hassan, Chotu, Walud, and even Salman. They're together. Magnus Ibyan. All the Team Magnus. They were in the Circle. But why, Finny? Why you had to go forward? Got eliminated by the hand of Team Aegon, and now a casualty, the strategy that the team had, it's completely in shambles. It's somewhat in shambles right now, but still, there are still some teams in the match that might make a difference. But look at that, SLX Recon Noob, he's down, he's knocked out. The revival might not come because this stage will mark the end for many of the teams, will mark the end for so many of the teams because of their healings, because they don't have healings. And look at that, Blade also receiving the damage, Thunderclap eliminating the last guy of the Team Aegon XI8 before getting eliminated by the play circle as well. Aegon with the 10 total points. SLX, 12 points to their name. This is what I'm talking about. Right off the instance where there were 7 teams that surviving, now it's up to the top 3 teams of 52 with a complete squad. Team Magnus with 3-man. Means XGeneration with the 3-man as well. So a 3 versus 3 versus a complete 4-squad fight that is happening. But the circle is to the team 52 Esports, and the power plant outskirts are where the team 52 is situated. There we go. Hassan fired, taking down Zebian. Drawlin might come in for the rescue, but the position that he's coming from, there might be some casualties from Chodu's side. He's out in the open. Chodu needs to come in close, but Chodu is in the vicinity where nor he can see the players, or can the player see him at that time. But it means XGeneration, look at that. They have made their way in the power plant and an easy rotation so far, but Hassan gets taken down. Rahman takes him down. Balud also takes down one player. Magnus is outside of the circle. Magnus needs to push. Balud with that M416 in hand, he is trying to spot down and stop down the team means XGeneration aggression on him and on his players. Hassan still being on the knockout side. 52 is one player down. There goes the grenade. Chodu can hope to take down the player. Zebian, if he gets taken down, it almost is over for the team of Magnus. But will the grenade hit? It does, but no! The player is down to the golden HP where he's surviving. But Balud, you beauty, you beast! What have you done? You have taken down another player of the team Amines XGeneration. It's down to the last player of the team Amines. But will they be able to pull it off? Because from the back line, there's the kill stealing coming from the team Magnus' side. Magnus has secured one elimination that could have gone to the team 52 Esports. 52 Esports with so far 2 elimination. They're throwing the grenade on the last player of the team Amines XGeneration. JD inside of that house. Once again, no grenade whatsoever onto the team players of Alud looking through this window and waiting out for the player. As soon as he gets out, he's going to be completed with that spray, and it's over for the team Amines XGeneration, leaving the fight to a 4v3 Magnus versus the team 52 Esports. 52 has not only revved up its all players, but now they have to move inside of that circle as well. Magnus in the corner lines, one in the compound, one near the vicinity, the top mountain hill of the power plant, one in the sniper tower, whereas these 3 different locations might give an upper edge to Team Magnus. It also can be that I'd say the tie-breaking moment for the team 52 to take the initiative against the team Magnus. Hassan's position can easily spot down Malik, and if Malik gets taken down, it's over for the guy. But no, Malik is the one that is going to take down Hassan. Hassan, after he gets taken down, Chodu is going to spot out Malik and do some damage. Malik confirms the elimination. Zebian is in the back line. There is no throwable. There is no nade that the player can throw on the team Magnus. Magnus has to move outside. Magnus has a circle for themselves. But look at that. Zebian taking the vehicle, getting out of the vehicle right at that point. Salman took him down. The fight is back to a 3v2. Whereas once again, 52 has the upper edge. Drawlin gets taken down, and it's almost over for the team Magnus. Drawlin has been spotted. It's going to be a moment of time where the teams are going to use the utilities or the sprays. Chodu takes Drawlin down, and it's a 1v3. It's a 1v3 right now. DBS S12K in the hand, but it's no. It's a no. 52 takes that winner chicken dinner for themselves, and those amazing winner chicken dinner that the 52 Esports have now for themselves will get them a good position. So far, with the total elimination of 7 in this particular match, they have secured a total of 17 points to themselves, and now they are standing on the hashtag number 10 in the overall ranking. 1,489 damage to the players, but still, it's a big jump that the players have done. It is a big jump, in fact, that the player have taken for themselves. It is a big jump. I can say that for sure, because still 52 almost on the borderline where finally they are on the first page. They are in the complete overall ranking, the first page. Finally they are there. They have made their way from second page to the first one. They have completely turned that page up for themselves. But now it's over for the week stages. It's over for the league stages. Going to the bonus points straight away, Aegon is going to secure a total of 60 bonus points. Oh my god, that is a big jump. Regicide with 56, 4 points difference, 52 for 7th Element, 51 for Magnus, 44 for XGeneration, 38 for Team Red Death, SRX3X with 37, Team Star with 37, Amines XH2E with 33, 52 with 33, and these are the things, these are the facts that I'm talking about. That look at that, 52, finally on that borderline edge with that first page position. Alongside of Stars, Amines, SRX3X, Red Death, XGeneration, and Magnus. But the top threes are still there. The Giants are still there, and they have not budged an inch. But on the 11th spot, the bonus ranking goes like this. That Team Tough receiving 32 points, 28 for the Team HellRaiser, 141X Bublu, 26, 25 for the Team Oxygen, Skyline XTG. With the 23, 21 for QWERTY, Se7en Esports with 11, 11 for hashtag AS6, and Freestyle with the 6. Now is going to be the bigger time. Now is going to be the moment where we will see the overall ranking, and there we have it. Right as I said that, Aegon with 448, 8 total chicken dinners. Regicide with 5 chicken dinners. They have secured 356. 7th Element 350 with 9 chicken dinners, 3 chicken dinners for Magnus, 289. Just look at that. Look at the drop of the 350 to 289. That huge drop. A big drop from the 3rd to onward. But on the 5th, there is XGeneration, 270, SRX3X, 241, 232 for the Team Star. And Star still securing their position on the first page at hashtag number 7. Red Death, 231, Amines XH2E with 228, 219 for the 52 Esports. But who are the top 16? Where is the top 16, and which teams will be the ones that will qualify for the grand final? That's starting from 17 onward. It's 17 or 18? 18 onwards, in fact. My bad on that. I've called it second time wrong, but 18 onward. 16 teams, finally the 16 contenders that we will witness in a short while. Who will be those teams? I'm excited. I am excited. But there we go on the second page. Team Tough is there, 219. Team HellRaisers at 212. Team Bublu, 207. Team Oxygen, 204. 15. Skyline XTG with 199. And Team QWERTY on the 16 with 193. The teams that did not qualify for the grand finale for another chance. They are the Se7en Esports, the hashtag, the AS, and the freestyle. The margin is a lot different. The margin is a lot big. A 40 points difference from 16 to onward. 17, 193 for 16, 17 have 154. Almost 39 to be exact points difference for the teams. But now these are the 16 team guys that will be playing in the grand finale. And as we're talking about the elimination leader, just look at that, almost the 100-point margin for Falak, 93 elimination, 18,257 damage. IQ with 80 elimination, 17,865 damage. Senior, 72 eliminations, 14,685. T24 with 70, 14,725. And last but not the least, Naki still on the page with 70 eliminations, 14,481 damage that the player have done. But Aegon, they're on the top 2 spots. R3G, they have secured 2 of their players in the elimination leaderboard, but T24 being the only guy from the 7th Element that have secured his position. Going to the day's summary as well. First one was Miramar. We witnessed Team Aegon taking the chicken dinner, 13 elimination right after that 7th Element. Magnus with 12. Once again, Aegon securing second chicken dinner for themselves with 6 elimination. After that, XGeneration got 10 elimination, 7 in the last match that we saw in the Livik. Team 52 Esports for themselves. But the elimination that they got, it's amazing. It is amazing. But still, I don't have Aston to talk with me today and discuss more about this, how the things went wrong, how the things went not wrong. So I'm not gonna assume from my side onward. But yeah, it's all jokes. Still, there were some moments where I felt like this could have been done a different way and could have given the other team an opportunity. But still, the pressure is immense. We cannot comprehend that at any cost, at any time. But still, guys, this was all it. The week 2, the week 1, this has been concluded. The league stages are finally over. The top 16 teams have been revealed that will be going to the grand finale of the PMPL PK, the Fall 1. And as for today, the 6 matches that were played alongside of Livik, and not the TDM, 7 if we count the TDM matches, it has been concluded. And this marks the end for the league stages. If you did like the casting, if you have any kind of queries, you can follow here. You can follow here. And same time, guys, it was a blast once again for today's matches. Until the next time, take care of yourself. Have a beautiful night.